And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Bart Kaufman Field. We are here on an 84-degree day. Hoosier baseball is back. Coach Mercer is meeting with the umps and the Indiana State coach as we speak. These teams haven't played ball in 3 months against somebody that wasn't their own team, of course. Indiana State was knocked out by TCU in the Supers. Of course, we lost that Game 7 to Kentucky. But we're back here for fall ball. My name is Chris Feeney. I'm here with Josh Bennett now. We'll be joined by Carl James and Cass Palmer later. It's a privilege to bring you some live fall ball action. And I hope you enjoy what you're hearing. We're going to do our best to bring you the word pictures. And it should be a real good contest. It's going to be 2 7-inning action affairs, let's call it. It's one game with a split in the middle. And, same as last year, only last year we had it up in Terre Haute. It was real exciting then, too. These are two real good ball teams, and I'm just excited to get it started. Should be rolling in about 3 or 4 minutes. The first pitch, Ryan Kraft is starting for us, and starting for Indiana State is Brennan Coots, number 37. So we'll find out soon as the fall ball season gets underway. Josh, what are you looking forward to seeing from today's games?
It's just great to be back at the Bart in the sunshine. Feels like a summer day. It'll be exciting to see a lot of these new guys coming in for the first time, see them in action, see how the returnee guys got better over the summer. We already have Mitchell and Joey B and Burkle. They're in the starting lineup, and so it'll be our first good look at them. I'm sure they're anxious to be playing somebody that's not themselves.
Nick Mitchell leading off playing left field too. That was a nice thing when we heard the announcements go off. He's the portal transfer Western Kentucky, right? We played Western Kentucky.
Yep.
And he's getting a lot of good reviews on D1 baseball. He should be fun to watch out there today. Obviously, are going to see players we've already seen, right? Coming off of some summer ball all-star seasons too. Tyler Cerny, Brock Tibbetts, Carter Matheson. It should be exciting. And again, this is the first time they're taking the field against an opponent, so a little leeway if things don't go perfect, of course. They've been going over the ground rules a while, huh? I feel like we don't have a tricky ball field. There shouldn't be much to talk about. But they're having quite the meeting at home plate with the umps.
And they've done this a time or two between the two head coaches. So, yeah, you wouldn't think it'd take this long.
Well, it's a pretty nice crowd, too, for 4 o'clock start. A lot of the red seats filled up, a lot of the back rows of the bleachers. I think some people in Bloomington were missing the Hoosier baseball days. And we got, like Josh said, we got a summer day today, basically. 84 degrees here at the Bart. Josh is vehemently filling in the lineup. He brought the whole whiteboard and all. I like it.
We didn't get it until the last minute, so yeah.
Oh man, I see you're doing your thing. Brock Tibbetts is catching to start. I thought that was interesting. I know he caught a little in summer ball.
Well, that's where he was recruited to come to IU as a catcher, and he's just been so good defensively at first base. It's hard to picture him away from there. How many runs has he saved us the last 2 years just by defense? So, but they definitely have a gap to fill behind the plate. So he's the guy up to see if he can get it done. I'm sure he'll do a great job.
Absolutely. Looks like the teams are coming out. Maybe they're going to come out for the anthem, it looks like. Yeah, I think so. Both teams coming towards the baselines. Looks like they're going to have the national anthem. Hopefully there's a way we can bring this to you. I don't know if they'll be able to hear it. Well, hopefully you can hear the national anthem as it's played. And we're back. The anthem was just played and standing right in front of us. I don't think that was really Kyle Schwarber, Josh, but it was nice to see the Schwarber jersey right in front
I
of
don't
us.
think that was him. He might show up to a game after the season's over, though.
Yeah. Right as he stood up, older gentleman with a Philly Schwarber jersey. And for the first time since May, Hoosier Baseball takes the field. Ryan Kraft to the hill. Still can't get used to seeing Brock behind the plate, I got to tell you.
That's a big catcher.
Yes. Wow. And just to go over our positions, we got Tyler Cerny at short. Devin Taylor's the DH, so he's not out there. Nick Mitchell in left. Carter Matheson is going to be center field to start the game. Josh Pine over at third. Brandon Burkle, a newcomer to the teams at second base. Morgan Colopy in right field. Joe Brzewski at first base. And like we mentioned before, the trusted lefty Ryan Kraft to start the game on the hill, just like he did at Indiana State last year at fall ball.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him out there. I would have to think that this next season he's going to have a real good shot to be a Friday, Saturday guy. If not, in the bullpen, chewing up a bunch of innings. Either way, having him out on the mound is going to help this team.
Absolutely. Didn't matter if you came in the third inning, he could go 6. We learned that. Yeah, so Kraft will be the first on the hill, leading off for Indiana State. Looks like it's going to be Joe Quito, number 4. If you're keeping score at home, which I know you are, keeping score during fall ball. I'm positive of it, everybody. Kraft finishing up his warm-ups. Andrew Wiggins out to warm up the left fielder. Good to see him. Wiggins going with number 13. The Hoosiers are in their all-white uniforms, the white tops with the white bottoms and Indiana script across the chest. And Indiana State batter Joe Quito tips his hat to the ump and comes into the batter's box, and here we go. Kraft starts us off with ball 1 outside. Foul ball to the right side, out of play. 1-1 now to Quito. Looks like Kraft tried to get one by him there, huh? He jumped ahead of it. I got to say, Indiana University is very nice to us. We're set up in a very nice, the visitors radio booth, just about dead center behind the plate. There's strike 2 for Kraft. It's 1-2 count with nobody out.
Nice breaking ball on the outside edge.
What a
Oh,
catch.
my goodness sakes.
Tyler Cerny. The ball went up the middle. He extended it, full extension, dived to his right. He was on the right side of second base. 30 yards into the outfield and made that catch?
That was pretty deep, right over the shoulder. That's a tough play.
Wow. Put a star on that one. The first play of the game. Tyler Cerny looking for a red belt already. That's your position now, young man. Wow. Kraft starts off. Was that a strike? Oh, no, ball 1. My fault. I was still wowed by that play at shortstop. One and 2 to the second batter, Jose Donato.
Another nice breaking ball. Swung right over the top of it.
Kraft is always nasty with that breaking stuff. Went up for an inside, tried to get him looking. He let it go by with 2-2 with 1 out. Top of the lineup did real well for Indiana State last year. I remember that. All through the postseason. Ground ball to Pine.
Oh, yeah.
He dives full extension to the foul line. Missed the
Oh,
play.
man.
A one-hop throw to first, and wow. He said, Tyler Cerny, I'll raise you. Josh Pine with the diving play. Looked like Nolan Arenado on that. Woo.
That ball was right on the line, full extension, got up to his feet quickly, threw a one hopper over that Joey B picked cleanly with a good stretch. I'm liking what I'm seeing defensively here.
Kraft is living right. 2 stars to start the game. That was wild. Start strike 1 off to Luis Hernandez. Really impressive stuff to start this game. I don't know which one was better. You know, it is. I've seen Pine do that a few times, so maybe I was more impressed with Cerny.
We might take that for granted a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Ooh, fouled straight back to the net. And of course, 8 people flinch because they forget the net's there. 1 and 2, 2 out. Kraft, I know, would love to end this inning with a K. His D has helped him out. Maybe he can end the inning on his own here. He shakes off Brock. Oh, he's got what he wants. Ball inside. Brock was all over it like it was the 8th inning. Got away from him a little bit, but he went and got it. So big. Oh, wow. Look how much bigger he is than the batter now that Brock's standing up.
Yeah.
All right. Kraft 2 and 2, 2 out. Went to the inside pitch again. All 3. So we go full. It's like that was 83 miles an hour. Went to the well a 3rd time. And
got him.
Oh, he did hit him that time.
Clipped him.
Okay. It's basically the same pitch 3 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Once he got to 1-2. So it would have been both 4 either way. It's a hit by pitch in your scorebook. We got Sears, right?
Yeah, 25 Sears.
Sears, big fella, cleanup hitter, big right-hander. Kraft facing him here with a man on first. Clean pickoff throw to first with not a balk.
Lefties can't balk.
Yeah, that didn't. He pet it. Got away with it for decades. All right, Kraft for his first pitch to Sears.
Good pitch.
Strike 1. 88 on the gun. Guy's getting a nice lead off of first base. He might be thinking about taking that bag with 2 outs. Ooh, okay. So swing and a miss. 0-2 count. I'm sure Kraft is once again looking to end this inning with the strikeout. Ball outside. Ball outside, 1 and 2. Kraft grabs the rosin. He's probably getting a little moisture, a little humidity out there. It is 85 degrees outside. Leans in for the sign. Kraft for the set. Another pickoff. He's noticing that big lead too. I remember last year we noticed a lot more of the pickoffs just in fall ball, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was something they definitely focused on last year. Slowing down the running game.
Oh, Kraft wanted that one. It was, I think, a low. What do you think, low?
Yeah, a little bit low.
Okay, so 2 and 2 and 2 out again. Kraft's in the same spot that he was in the previous batter, but now we've got a guy on first also. Sears fouls it off into the visitors' bullpen. Actually, he cleared the visitors' bullpen. Oh, that's a ball for the kids. Bounced off the ramp. So we'll still be 2 and 2. Sears is a big, big boy, man. He can, I'm sure he's got some power behind that bat. Ooh, that was a much better pickoff move to first, but Hernandez gets back. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ryan Kraft to Sears. Gets some looking.
Nice pitch.
Ooh.
Good pitch.
Kraft gets out of it with the K. That'll end the first. We had the all-star play by Cerny, the all-star play by Pine, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout looking. So we ended the top of the first inning. No hits, no runs, no errors.
All right, so now we get our first look at the offense. Leading off will be left fielder Mitchell. Then Cerny's batting second, Taylor third, Tibbetts fourth, Matheson fifth, Pine sixth, Burkle 7, Colopy 8, Brzezinski 9. And I'm assuming we'll see a new pitcher in the bottom half or top half. On the mounds, big number 37, Brennan Cutts, right-handed pitcher, a junior 6'3", 235 out of Greenup, Illinois. And Nick Mitchell's headed to the plate. All right, next one of the top rated transfers coming in. Can really hit the ball. So get our first look at him here. Pitch right down the middle at 90 for strike one.
Nick's supposed to have a lot of tools too. Good arm, good base runner, great outfielder.
Real quick. Here comes the 0-1. That one's fouled back off the umpire for strike two. So Cutts is sitting at 0-2. Cut set, and here comes the 0-2. Little bit high check swing from Mitchell, and he didn't go.
Oh, see, it's not MOB. He got out of the box. He took his little time, and he would have got a got a little penalty there.
That one's a little bit low, so evened up at 2-2.
Let's see, we've got Derek coaching third, Zach coaching first. No lawn chairs. I guess they saved that for the Hoosier series, right? When they sit out there in the lawn chairs.
Yep. Here comes the 2-2 to Mitchell. Fouled off towards the third base side. Headed towards the windshield, I'm sure.
Oops. You know, at least it's not like, where's my car? And then they can't find it because, you know, foul ball.
That ball probably found a car.
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, where's my car?
Here comes another 2-2 to Mitchell. Up and away, so he worked him full after going down 0-2.
Good take. That high ball, a lot of times people chase that one, man, especially with two strikes. I think that was the point of that pitch. He didn't buy it.
And at 92, yep, that was the idea for sure. Here's the payoff pitch. Up and away again. He drew a walk after going down 0-2. Get it.
Welcome to Hoosier Baseball, Mickey Mitchell.
There you go.
Breaks the car window, draws a walk.
Now Cerny steps up to the plate after making a tremendous catch to lead off the game defensively.
That really was something else. You don't see too many shortstops make a play like that to the right of second base.
Went behind his head.
We both said the same thing. That was right.
Be interesting to see if they try to get the running game going with either some hit and runs or stolen bases here early to set the tone. Cuts a set. Here comes the 1-0. That was a real good pitch. Upper outside edge, barely hit
That's
the
the one
corner.
who's trying to get on Mitchell.
Yeah, I don't think Cerny liked that one too much. I don't blame him really. 1-1 from Cutts. Not a real big lead for Mitchell over at first. Swung through a fastball at 90.
Cerny had a big summer in the summer leagues. All-star nod from his league. I believe it was the NEC.
Yeah, about 336 with 5 home runs. Here comes the 1-2. That was up and away, not too far away from the pitch that was called a strike earlier. So he's at 2-2. Again, Mitchell's not got a real big lead over at first, so I would kind of be surprised if he's going to be moving here, which means he probably will.
Right, I would say, yeah.
Nope, And that one's curveballs up. So another full count for the Hoosiers.
Cerny is obviously got a book out on him because the left fielder is playing real deep and the right fielder is not. I guess they're playing some analytics here in fall ball, huh?
Yeah, there's a move to first. Mitchell back in easily.
Cerny impressed last year. What, he had 10 bombs? I did not realize he was that much going to be that of a power hitter for us. I think he got 10.
Full count pitch.
Played a great
Pitch here
infield.
for Swung at what looked like probably a slider. 91. Broke away from him. So now there's one out, and here comes the DH, Devin Taylor.
Another guy who had a great summer in the summer leagues, another all-star nod from the league he was in.
Yeah, he had eight home runs, 30 RBI, batted .314. Last year he batted .315 for the Hoosiers. Here's his first plate appearance of the fall.
I believe he won Rookie of the Year.
Yes.
Player of the Year.
Mhm.
Taylor did. I remember sending out tons of highlights for him on Twitter.
Yeah, freshman, Big Ten freshman of the year. So he's ahead 1-0 here on cuts. Fouled one off himself. Breaking ball at 84. So he's even at 1-1.
Crowds are filling up even more now. I guess it got a little bit more later in the afternoon. Expect more even with the late day today.
That one
Plenty of
blowing
innings to
in.
go.
Buckled Taylor's knees. So now he's up or even at 2-2. Last year, Devin hit .315 for the Hoosiers with 16 home runs. So we're looking to see him improve on that this year, hopefully. Cuts a set, and here it comes. Fouled back. Pitch that was up and away, but maybe too close to take. Another breaking ball.
Nobody wants to go down looking in fall ball.
No.
I think they're going to be swinging anything close, especially if what happened to Cerny.
Here comes the 2-2 from Cuts. A little low. That was close. 3-2 with one out. Mitchell's still over at first.
Yeah, he hasn't even tried to steal once. As we say that.
They throw over. Yeah. Well, this is a one out, full count pitch. He's not really been too aggressive or trying to get the attention of the guy, so it would not be a terrible time to run.
True.
He's set, and here comes the 3-2. He is off, and Taylor swings through a high fastball, and Mitchell is safe down at second base. But Cuts does record his second strikeout. So that'll bring in the catcher, Brock Tibbetts.
Good throw. The mechanics were all good. Mitchell just beat it.
Yep. Yeah, he got a good jump. He, as we had heard, he is very quick, and it showed right there.
And the catcher got rid of that ball pretty quick, I thought.
Yep. Here comes Brock Tibbetts, who's been absolutely tearing the cover off the ball. They said he hit one the other day that had to go to the highway.
Well, he impressed tons of scouts in the Cape Cod League this summer, I can tell you that.
Took strike one.
He definitely made a name for himself this summer to the scouts in the golf carts.
Up and away. So now we're even 1-1 with Mitchell at second base and two out.
See Brock go the other way. Singles a run, put it right in that gap.
He does have a, well, I guess he's got a pretty big gap everywhere out there. They're playing him pretty straight up.
Yeah.
Swung through that high fastball. Now is down 1-2. Again, two out. Mitchell at second base. Here in the bottom of the first, in the first game of two here at the Bart. Cut set. Another outside pitch. I don't think he wants to give him anything middle in for good reason.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you're getting anything easier with Carter Matheson coming up next. I know the base is open, but.
And you're right on right here, and Matheson would be turning it around.
Oh, just missed
back.
that one. Oh,
Fouled straight back on 91. So again, 2-2, 2 out, runner at second base.
No, I think our first sighting of people having to catch out on the hill over past the right field fence. Good to see.
Yeah, Dadden appears to be his son.
Yeah.
Here comes the 2-2 to Tibbetts. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good pitch that they wanted. It was probably away, maybe up.
I can tell you, all 8 fielders took about 3 steps towards the dugout.
That was close on a 2-2. So here we are, full with 2 outs. He's thrown quite a few pitches this inning, and a lot of them have been full count.
Absolutely.
There goes Mitchell, and Tibbetts fouls that one back out to the right.
Throw another one, I guess.
Yep.
Mitchell's getting his running in.
Yeah, he got a good break there.
Brock will foul a few more off, and Mitchell will get mad at him for all these laps.
Cut set. Here comes the 3-2.
He
Another foul ball.
wasn't
right
running
side.
on that one, though.
No, he did not take
He
off
should
on
have
that.
been full count, 2 outs. Why aren't you running, Nick?
No, there's nobody at first.
Just go ahead.
Ball.
Yeah, I send everybody anyway. You know that.
That's right. All right, 3-2. Here it comes. That one's well inside. Almost got him. So
Good AB, Brock. Good
another
AB.
walk.
Lots of good takes on that. That pitcher was nibbling. I thought he was thinking about walking him off the
no.
bat.
Well, with first base open, not the worst idea.
Brock wouldn't swing at garbage, though. That was a good AB.
So the Hoosiers have not put a ball in play, but have sandwiched 2 strikeouts with 2 walks. So now we got 2 on, 2 out with Matheson coming up. Right on left matchup. That one's away for ball 1.
It'll be a nice start to the fall ball season offensively. We can get a knock here. 2 out RBIs are the best kind.
I've heard that from somebody.
Yeah, it's true, though.
All right, here comes the 1-0 to Matheson. That one's up and away also for ball 2. Say this will be a go pitch right here if it's anywhere close.
Yeah, 2-0. Big lefty.
Here's the pitch to Matheson. He did take a rip and grounded it right to the first baseman, Brown, who runs over and barely beats him to the bag as he runs into his pitcher.
Good hustle by Carter, though.
So ground out goes 3 unassisted. So in the inning, 2 base runners left on for the Hoosiers, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and unassisted ground out to first.
And we're back here for the top of the second here at Bart Kaufman Field. We have a pitching change, flamethrower, Connor Foley. coming to the mound for the Hoosiers, and he'll be facing center fielder number 9, Pottinger, to start the inning. Foley had a real impressive freshman year. He was really starting to put it together, and of course, the way he threw in the regional, really a lot of promise for this young man.
Yeah, 29 innings for Connor last year with only 12 runs given up and a 3.72 ERA.
Connor starts us off with a strike. Pottinger took a look at it, didn't want to pull the trigger. 93 on the gun to start us off from Connor.
I think all of his warm-up pitches were about 94, so that may be the softest one he's thrown so far.
Oh, we got a fly ball to center field. About 4, 5, 6 steps to his left would be Matheson, right?
Yep.
To make the catch. I wasn't sure if maybe there had been a change in the half inning, but I don't think there was. So Carter makes the catch, and Foley takes care of the leadoff batter. Parker Stinson is going to be the second batter for Connor. A stat I saw on Connor on the web, swinging and misses, he was about top 10 in the country, believe it or not. We have another fly ball. This one's in shallow center field. Madison calls off Cerny and makes the catch. So that's 2 outs. Basically, all we need is Matheson out there, and we're fine.
Is that 3 pitches?
Yes. 3 pitches. I would say this guy's taking one. Grant McGill now batting for Indiana State, number 5, right-handed batter. If he swings at this, I would be shocked. Yeah, he took one for the team, I believe, there. Oh, it was ball 1 anyway, though. Could have been, what, the 5-pitch inning for Connor?
4 or 5.
Yeah. Foley evens the count 1-1, 94 miles an hour. There you go, Josh. You called it. He said he warmed up at 94, and he's back at 94 now.
Yeah.
Working quick, right back. Foley back to the pitch. Strike 2, 96 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Heat sheet. Heat sheet for Connor Foley.
The amazing thing about that, he's only been pitching for about 4 years.
He works so quick. Here he goes again.
Snapped that one off. Didn't get the call.
84 mile an hour. Yeah, he tried to sneak one in there. 96, first inning of full ball. Connor Foley. Thank you, young man. Let's go. Foul ball to the left side. Pine can give one to the fans.
Got in on him at 97 there. I can't believe
97. I was watching the ball. Oh, wow. 97.
Can't believe he got around on that. It was right on his hands.
Foley is fired up. He took a little off there. Only 90. Low. Full count now with 2 outs. McGill versus Foley. 2 outs here in the second. No score.
Oh.
It was a high pitch. Batter held a swing, and we've got a walk. Man on first. 2 outs. It's a Connor versus Connor matchup now. We got Connor Foley versus Connor Hicks of Indiana State.
Facing the second of their 2 DHs that they're playing today.
Oh, that's true. They're going with double DH. Indiana State snuck one in on us there. Foley to the plate, strike 1, swing and a miss. So, yeah, I saw a stat. It said it was top 10 in the country on swings and misses. And there's another swing and miss right there.
Well, when you throw that hard, you don't want to get hit because it can work against you.
Fair enough. Pickoff move to first. Again, definitely not a balk.
Now, righties can balk.
They can. All right. Foley looks into Brock for the sign. Shakes off the first one. No. They're agreeing with it now. From the set, Foley looks in. We got a foul ball back over the stanchion here. Probably headed towards somebody's car. Hopefully it doesn't break a window, and hopefully everybody's able to find their car. So it's 0-2 with 2 outs. Connor versus Connor. Here's the Connor battle. Let's see if Foley can blow him by him here. And he does. 96 mile an hour high heat swing and a miss. Connor's got a little swag walking off the mound. I think he knew he was humming it in there that inning. So that's no hits, no runs, one walk. And we're going to go to the bottom of the second scoreless as they show the Hoosiers and the Pros on the scoreboard. Kyle Schwarber is the first one up there. Good to see.
All right, so here we're set for the bottom of the second inning. That will be Pine, Burkle, and Colopy. Cassidy Palmer has joined on. Are you on with us, Cass?
I am.
All right, good to have you on.
Yes, it's good to be on, although a little weird. being
Yes.
on the broadcast from two states over, but
Yeah, well, we appreciate you doing it anyway. Again, we'll
Yes.
have Carl on here in a little bit, so the whole crew will be together here on our first play-by-play broadcast, so that's pretty neat. We thank you for tuning in and listening. So, Cass, what are your thoughts on this fall? What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to knowing anything that's going on.
Yeah.
Being able to listen in on the game has been fantastic so far, even just in the second inning.
Awesome. Yeah, we've seen some good plays, some patient plate approaches, some straight gas by Foley there.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't kick it over to you, Cass. That inning, it just went too quick. Foley was working so fast on the mound, I couldn't fit you in. I
He
apologize.
was. But we do
All
love
right.
seeing that quick work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
First
absolutely.
pitch that Pine sees, he lines to center field, moving towards his right, towards left, makes the catch. So one pitch, one out. So a name you're all familiar with if you're listening, Luke Hayden is on the mound for Indiana State right now. So Pine was looking to ambush him there. They've seen each other quite a bit, especially being playing high school ball so close to each other.
You actually faced each other on this field as opposing high school players.
Yeah.
We were here, remember?
That's right. Brandon Burkle at the dish, looks at ball one at 96 from Hayden.
That was a fun night. We had 4 recruits in the house with Renton playing Edgewood.
Yep. Here comes the 1-0 to Burkle. Down and away at 96, so he's throwing pretty hard. I think he's got some juice going, wanting to get back at some teammates.
Oh, I wonder why. Lots of 96s. There's 2 half innings. I tell you.
Burkle's up 2-0, and here comes the pitch. And he check swing, but he did go, and it may have been a strike anyway.
I think Colopy looks even bigger this year. I see him on deck coming out of the dugout. I didn't know it was possible, but I believe he looks even bigger this season.
He is a beast in the weight room. Looks at one a little bit low. So now Brandon's sitting at 3-1 with 1 out, nobody on. First action for Luke Hayden as a Sycamore. Here comes a 3-1. Another check swing that he did go around on.
Oh,
86, that's a breaking ball there. Fooled him a little bit. So now he's 3-2. Hayden set. Here it comes. Looks at strike 3. I think he thought it was down, and then the catcher throws the ball over the third baseman's head.
I think
To
it
the
was
left
down,
fielder.
actually. I don't know if
That's-
that was strike 3, to be honest with you, but I guess they gave it to him.
Speaking of it being down, we do have the umpires.
Hmm?
We do have the
Oh, that's
umpire
true.
list.
Yeah.
Based
Scott
on
Inman with that call there, the home plate ump.
Craig McCarty and Trent Ross are on the bases.
I guess Scotty's giving the low strike tonight.
So now here's Morgan Colby with nobody on and 2 outs.
Little known fact about Morgan Colopy, he enjoys a good New York bagel. Ran into him at Gable's Bagels not too long ago. It was good to see that he appreciates a New York bagel. Yeah.
He's ahead 1-0 here on Hayden. There's ball 2-2-0. So, Chris, what was his bagel of choice?
Well, he was exiting with his friend as I was entering, so I don't know what he ordered.
Okay.
But he was definitely leaving Gables.
He seems like an everything bagel guy.
Yeah, everything. Maybe a sesame.
Down and in for ball 3. So now he's sitting at 3-0.
I ran into the voice of Indiana basketball in the hallway there when I stepped out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He said we're doing pretty good.
All right. Well, we appreciate the help he was in getting us to be able to do this.
This used to be his seat, right?
That's right.
Jeremy did play-by-play for Hoosier Baseball for many, many years. Now he's the voice of your Indiana basketball.
3-1 to Colopy, swung through. Full count with 2 outs, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the second.
We got to get Jeremy to do the voice of the Bart one night. You know how Chuck would come over and do a game every once in a while? Jeremy's got to do that too.
Sure, he'd love it.
Right?
3-2, 2-out pitch to Colopy. Swung at for strike 3. So the Hoosiers go down quietly here in the bottom of the second. Fly out to center and 2 strikeouts.
Luke Hayden back to the Bart. A 1-2-3 inning. Got to give it to him.
Yep. Yeah, that was impressive by him. I think we got Grant Holderfield coming in, but we'll let you know on the backside.
So we're back here for the top of the third here at the Bart. New pitcher for the Hoosiers, Grant Holderfield. Good to see him back out on the mound, missing last year with an injury. Wearing number 18, he throws his final warm-up pitch. And the Sycamores coming to the plate, number 12, Brown. Henry Brown, the first baseman. Sorry, I couldn't get his first name pulled up. Henry Brown versus Grant Holderfield here in the scoreless game in the third inning. An 85-degree sunny day here at the Bart. Ball 1 from Holderfield. He's got that Laredo, that sidearm throw. He's going to be a big addition to this pitching staff. Definitely was missed last year. His freshman year was excellent. Inside, almost hit him actually. And it's 2-0. That was 85-mile-an-hour heater. Crowd's really starting to fill in now. A lot of movement up on the Vestibules, more action towards the outfield. That's ball 3 from Holderfield. Up and away outside. Seems to be losing his release point there for a minute. Takes a deep breath. 3-0, nobody out to Henry Brown. That's it. The deep breath helped. Strike 1. Brown was taken all the way, but Holderfield still was able to get strike 1. Oh, looked like strike 2 to me, but our buddy Scotty Inman zone seems a little bit all over the place here in this fall ball, but hey, it's practice for everybody. But that's a ball 4 and a walk for Henry Brown. Don Kopinski now batting, a left-hand batter. So it's going to be lefty versus lefty with a guy on first and nobody out. Ball 1 to start us off. Like I said, there's even more fans coming into the bar here. I know it's going to be a long day and some people rolling in after work. It's really good to see. If you're within the sound of my voice, come over by the bar. Plenty of innings to go. Beautiful day here.
It's great to be at the ballpark on a day like this.
Oh, yeah. We spend enough 30-degree days here in March where these you really want to cherish.
Yep.
There's a strike from Holderfield, 88 mile an hour.
That was a good pitch. That thing broke.
Really is going to be a new addition. Josh, I was saying before you were getting him back into the pitching rotation with us, how impressive he was his freshman year.
Yep, man, there's another good breaking ball.
Oh, that thing moved. Absolutely. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2 with nobody out. That was a frisbee, that one, huh?
Yep. Yeah, we definitely could have used him down the stretch last year.
Yeah.
That would have been a game changer.
Pickoff move to first. Not his best move.
I would say that's probably the cleanest left-hand pickoff move that didn't borderline a balk that I've seen in years.
But that was his, show me move. That wasn't his good one. I'm sure he's got a better one.
Oh, we know he does.
Oh,
Man.
that frisbee's at it again. A half swing. Indiana State batter strikes out. Kopinski's back to the dugout. He got thrown 3 frisbees. I don't think he had a solid swing in either one of them.
Every one of those started at his hands and ended up in the right-handed batter's box.
Shades of BJ Sable on that one, huh?
Yep.
Very nice. Okay, so we have 1 out, 1 on. Holderfield looks in for the sign. Strike 1. Sitting right at 88 almost every pitch. That ball is moving all over the place, I'll tell you. That's number 4, Joe Quito. I guess we're back to the top of the order for the Sycamores. Quito lets that one go out. He saw the guy before him swing it 2 of those frisbees. He lets that one go. And it's 1-1 with 1 out. What about that move? Kickoff move to first.
Well, when you step off like that, those are all legit. I'll give the lefties those.
Yeah. As long as they're not doing the Andy Pettit, we're okay with it. Holderfield to the plate.
Oh!
Hit right back to Holderfield. He deflects the ball down with his glove, recovers, and makes a nice throw to first base.
I can't tell if that's
Impressive hand-eye coordination from Holderfield there. The ball never even hit him. He was able to get his glove in front of him on a ball right back at him.
Did he glove it or did it hit his hand?
I believe the ball found his glove, but it did hit leather from what I could see. I don't think that ball ever hit his body.
His other hand. Okay.
No,
that was a line shot.
That looked like all leather to me. And he did it on purpose.
That's what I always tell Drew when you're pitching, you better be ready to field. You can't be
He
falling
had his
off.
best there. Kept his cool. He deflected the ball towards first base even to make it easier. Wow. Runner did advance to second base with his 2 outs. And Jose Urdaneta, the number 2-hole hitter, is at the plate. I think that fired up Holderfield a little bit. The first 90-mile-an-hour pitch of the inning that I noticed. He's got that adrenaline going after that Line drive back to the box.
I think most have been 88 to 82.
Yeah. Back down to 85 for ball one. Low. Right-handed batter at the plate, or Jose Doneto. His second plate appearance of the day.
Pine made the diving play on his first at bat.
Yeah, that was a shot. That was a hard hit ball down the left field line. It gets another ball towards Pine, but it goes foul. That actually was not that close to being a fair ball.
You made it sound good though.
Well, no, but I'm saying I had the bad read on it. I thought it was going to be close. Hey, we can admit our faults here on Talking Hoosier Baseball.
We don't
play
have
by play.
We don't have this angle very often.
No, we don't. That was not even. Oh, Pickle moved to second. No, runner gets back. That seemed like a set play to me. Burkle snuck in behind the runner. Holderfield spun around, made the throw. But the base runner at second was paying attention and got back. So it's 1-2 and 2 outs. Holderfield to the plate. Ball two up and away. Indiana State has gone with the no third base coach for this inning. I guess you don't need one every
The first base coach just got out there, so
I noticed that. That's how I noticed there was no third base coach.
must be having a meeting.
Yeah, a meeting, porcelain meeting. Okay, we got a foul ball down the right field line. First baseman Joey Brzezinski gets to the fence and makes the
nice
catch.
In their dugout.
Leaning over the rail, he kept his composure, reached over and snagged that ball for the third out of the inning. Joey B,
Another
the
good
third
defensive
star
play.
in your program. 3 innings, 3 stars, Josh.
That ain't bad. I'll take it.
Love hearing that after we've seen.
And of course, how often does it happen that a guy makes a good play and then leads off the next inning? So that's where we'll
Joey
be
B.
when we come back, Joey B, and then back to the top with Mitchell and Cerny. All right, the new pitcher for the Sycamores is Cameron Holycross. He had a 1.98 ERA in 16 appearances last year, 36 innings pitched, a 238 batting average against. So this is one of their better pitchers. And Brzezinski, I'm sorry, I will butcher that until halfway through the season, is leading off here. His first at bat for the Hoosiers. He was a red shirt last year. Holycross is set, and here comes the first pitch. Swung through right down the middle, 91 for strike one.
Yo, he was ready. He was ready for it, coming off the nice catch in the dugout. He wanted to hit that first one-line drive somewhere.
Pitch number 2 is down at 92 to even the count 1-1. Joey is our only switch hitter on the team. And he is a multiple position guy. Outfield, first base, sitting 1-1 here with nobody out, leading off the bottom half of the third. Outside edge for strike 2.
There goes that Scotty Inman again. That ball looked outside to me, buddy.
Yeah. I think it probably was.
Yeah, it's a fall ball strike. Playing the second baseman way back for Joey.
1-2. The second baseman is about 10 feet into the outfield. Breaking ball low and in from the righty to the lefty. 2-2 now. Joey played 31 games this summer and batted .312 with a home run and 16 RBI. Here comes the 2-2. Right in on his hands and fouled off towards third, inside out. So he stays at 2-2.
Gotta say, Derek made no effort on that whatsoever. Ball was about 4 steps to his right. He did not make an Eric Simmons. He's tired. His USA team just won the title. I understand
right.
it. 15U USA team took home the championship, and Derek was one of the coaches on that staff.
Holy Cross comes set with the 2-2. Ground ball right at the second baseman who is playing deep in the green. He throws over to first base for the out. So Joey's retired. 4-3.
That was definitely an analytics A+ for them.
I don't think he took a step left or right on that.
Oh, he was playing so far
So we're
back.
back to the top. Nick Mitchell, who walked and was stranded at second base, his first at bat. It's the one out here in the bottom of the third. Holy Cross delivers the first pitch to Mitchell. Line drive fouled down towards the left field corner and off of the hitting facility for strike 1.
That one might be okay for not hitting a car. It's far enough down the line there.
I think there's only green behind that.
Yeah.
So Mitchell falls behind 0-1 with 1 out. Fouled that one straight back at 92. So now he's 0-2. That was a good rip.
Yeah. He's talking to his bat right now. You know, he just missed that line drive up the middle on that one.
That was pretty high to try to get on top of, but he just about did it.
He really did. Quick hands, huh?
Yep. 0-2 pitch from Holy Cross. Line drive over the shortstop. I don't know if it's going to get in the gap. It does not. The left fielder bobbles it. So Mitchell is going to go to second and not anywhere close on the throw. So I would assume that will be a base hit and an error. That would be the Hoosiers' first hit of the game, correct?
First hit for anybody of the game.
So yeah, if you had Mitchell as your first hit of the game, you're in the running for a gift card.
Which you might have had because he was the leadoff hitter of the game. It just happened to happen in the third inning.
So here's Tyler Cerny, who struck out his first at bat. 1 out. Nick Mitchell at second.
So that's 2 at bats, and Mitchell has a walk and a single. And he's on second with the error. We haven't seen him do his thing in left field yet. The only action really in the outfield has been in center for Carter. But all word is good on Nick Mitchell's outfield abilities. I can tell you that nationally, he's been noted as a really, really good outfielder.
Check swing for Cerny for ball 1. Now Holy Cross is set again. Ground ball back up the middle. The shortstop is going to cut it off. Throws to first from right behind the second base bag. Mitchell does move up to third. So he'll be there with 2 out.
Next
Devin
play by the
Taylor.
shortstop.
That was a good play.
He has to go far to his left, almost to the bag, right?
Yep.
Nice play, kept his composure, made a nice throw to first. Nice play, I'll give him that. See Taylor get a knock here.
Here's Devin Taylor up with a guy on third, 2 out. Devin did strike out his first at bat. But these guys aren't going to face the same guy twice. Seems like every team is switching pitchers each inning. I think that is what the plan was. So
Right.
here's Taylor.
Seems to be when these full ball doubleheaders happen, it's just 1-1-1-1-1.
Yep. Get everybody's feet wet.
And just the real issue would be is if one of you guys can't finish the inning you started.
I tell you what, Chris, looking around the park here, we have more here right now for this game than most of our home games.
I was saying, I mean, it really, just every half hour, every 15 minutes goes by, more and more people start showing up. Really good to see. Boy, imagine that. If you play college baseball in 80-degree weather, more people arrive. It's amazing.
Even if it doesn't mean anything, who would have
That's the
thought?
whole thing, right?
I think a lot of people are excited to get their first look at some of these guys, see how the others have progressed. 1-1 to Taylor with 2 outs and a guy on third. Up high, ball 2-2-1.
Well, obviously we're plugged in 24/7, but I feel like a lot more people got plugged in towards the end of last year. And nationally with the wins at regionals, I know it didn't end the way we wanted, but it really created a lot more buzz around this ball club.
Absolutely.
Beating West Virginia, beating Kentucky, sitting in the catbird seat.
Yep. Up and away to Taylor. So now he's sitting pretty at 3-1. First base is open, as is second with Mitchell on third. Holy Cross has got a little work to do here. We're here in the bottom half of the third. Taylor swings through a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Full count, 2 out.
That's a ball Devin could catch up with. I'm surprised he didn't. 91 right up there. Wasn't even that high. I mean, it was right there.
And it wasn't in. It was out over the plate.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a hittable ball. I'll make up for it on this pitch, I bet.
3-2
Just a
pitch
single.
with 2 outs to Taylor. Line, but mile down the right field line, but foul. That had the distance.
No, it sure did.
Just out in front of that 91, just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he got a little ahead of himself on that.
3-2, 2 out. Mitchell on third to Taylor from Holy Cross. Is that a strike?
It's a strike 3.
Swinging strike.
But it got away from
And
him.
it got away from the catcher. It bounced right at the play. I couldn't tell if it was a foul ball or not, but Taylor immediately started running to first.
Nick Mitchell scores on the play because he was on third. Worked out beautifully.
Taylor did not hesitate and busted it down to first base. So the Hoosiers get their first run in on a strikeout. And now Mr. Tibbetts will step to the plate with Taylor on first. Here with 2 outs at the bottom of the third with the Hoosiers up 1-0.
I must say the turf dirt had a lot to do with that one, I think.
That did not hurt.
That was a high hop on the third strike. Yeah, but it heads up to Mitchell. He broke right away.
Yep, they both did.
Yep.
From our angle, I couldn't tell if it was a foul ball or if it hit right at the plate. So
We
the
got
first pitch to
Scotty Inman
Tibbetts
needs to
is
get out of the way.
ball 1. Holy Cross set, and here comes pitch number 2. Line drive slicing away from the second baseman into right field. Taylor got a good read, and he'll end up at third base. Nice solid stroke. Going the opposite way there for Tibbetts.
Staying hot, Brock. Taking his line drive, hitting his power that he had in the summer leagues. And that one, like you said, Josh, was just a nice piece of hitting. It wasn't a gap shot, but he stayed on it.
Now in steps Carter Matheson, 5-hole hitter, first and third. Devin on third. Tibbetts on first.
Holy Cross, when he comes in to get the sign, kind of looking like Craig Kimball.
Yep. He has that lean and that arm action. Inside of it. Got Matheson on the knee or shin, one of the two. So now we're loaded up with 2 out, and Holy Cross is in a situation here with Josh Pine coming up.
I think that might have hit him on the shin guard. I think he's all right.
He is armored up back there, so
Yeah.
there's a good chance it's going to find something.
Josh Pine coming back for his junior year. He was draft eligible, but glad to see that he's back.
So now bases loaded here for Pine. Hoosiers up 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. Holy Cross is set as Devin dances off a third, trying to get some attention. There's a good pitch on the outside edge for strike one. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Away right on the outside of the edge. That was a good pitch. That was close.
Yeah.
It was called a ball.
That was one that I thought might have been a strike. I think Inman's just having a rough day behind the plate.
Holy Cross is set. 1-1 pitch to Pine. Away again for ball two. So now Josh is ahead in the count. That was 90 miles an hour. Pine hit 295 last year with 6 home runs.
Nothing like that home run against West Virginia. I guess that was number 6 for him, right?
That was a big one.
Wild.
Swung at a pitch breaking away for strike 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pine at the dish with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the third. Two pitches down, so we're full again. 2 outs. This is like the prettiest play in baseball. The runners will be off on the pitch, so a gapper probably will score Matheson from first. Pine in a good spot here, do some damage. He's set, here it comes. Up high, ball 4. He walks in a run. Taylor will score. Pine will work his way down to first.
See, that's Josh Pine, though. Even in a fall ball game, he's not chasing that pitch. Even the bases loaded, because it was high, but they can chase that.
Yep.
Pine wouldn't do it.
So now Burkle finds himself in that spot with the bases loaded here with 2 out.
Good work by Pine on that.
So here Burkle trying to do some damage for the Hoosiers. Up high again for ball 1.
Brandon Burkle, a junior transfer from Houston, from Lindale, Texas. So these winters are going to be a little different for Brandon.
1-0 from Holy Cross to Burkle. Down on that one. He's kind of struggling to find the zone here, and now he is crouched down and either something wrong with either his shoulder or elbow. He's flexing his elbow. He is sitting down on the mound. So we're going to take a little break while they tend to him, and we'll be back with you in a minute.
All right, we are back. This is now Carl James as we begin the top of the fourth. The bottom of the third was ended after the injury. The determination was to simply end the inning. And now we are proceeding with the top of the fourth. Indiana is up 4-0. Ben Grable is pitching. First pitch, fly out to center. So that's one pitch, 1 out. Ben Grable is from Pasadena, California, 6'4", 205. He's primarily a fastball pitcher. A 1 pitch is a fly ball into, whoa.
Signs of Will Nolden on that one, as Colby flips over the right field fence onto the hill, but couldn't make the catch. Wow.
He gave a full effort on that, that's for sure.
He absolutely did. Head over heels into the grass. The cameraman over there spun behind, was going to help him, but Morgan didn't need any help. He hopped right back over the fence, and he's back in his position.
Yep. So now we got a 0-2 pitch. Grable goes low and away. It's 1-2 now.
Now, Grable can throw some gas, from what I'm understanding. 90 to 95, sometimes up to 97. Good addition from Northwestern.
Got him looking with an 82.
I think Sears was looking for the heat. That was nice. He's walking slow back to that dugout.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that pitch was, but it was good looking at 82. I just had him frozen. I don't know if that was a changeup or.
He took a lot off. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he was a bit back end of the bullpen guy for Northwestern. A couple of saves, 30 innings last year, 36 strikeouts. Could be a real nice addition to the staff as a transfer.
We got 2 straight balls. Those were fastballs. 2-0 count.
Looks like Ben's using the pitch comm on his watch. I didn't notice the other pitchers using that.
Okay, this time fastball got over the zone. We're at 2-1 now. He's throwing at 90 right now. That time he hits the outside corner with a 91-mile-per-hour fastball. 2-2 is the count.
I don't know if you were able to listen in, Carl, before you got here, but we have had a heat sheet already. Connor Foley, 96 a couple times, 97 once.
Okay, he reduced the heat there a little bit. We got an 81-mile-per-hour off speed that was pulled foul. So count is still 2-2. Yeah, Grable is definitely reading the pitch comm off of his wrist. Getting the signs.
The other guys weren't doing that. I guess it's whatever the pitcher prefers. Oh, that one was heading our way, Carl, without a net, huh?
Yep.
That was coming directly at us, but hit the net. Of course, everybody flinches in the seats as they always do anyway.
He is getting a tick up now at 92. So we're still at 2-2. That was outside. That 81-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch. That fills the count up. So it's 3-2 with 2 outs. Nobody on. And that one clears the right field fence. So we have a home run from Indiana State, cuts the lead to 2-1.
Yeah, Postringer definitely got all of that one. Colopy gave it a courtesy jog, but right off the bat, that looked like it was going to be gone. Full count. I didn't get a mile an hour, but he grooved one in, I guess, and home run over the right field fence for the first hit of the game for the Sycamores, and it's 2-1 Hoosiers here in the top of the fourth.
Grable gets right back in. This time he's got a 92-mile-per-hour heat just outside for first ball. Grable's a right-hander pitching to a left-handed hitter. Grable fires. That comes right back. 91-mile-per-hour fastball for a foul. It's a 1-1 count.
Be nice to see how he bounces back after giving up the home run. Parker Stinson, the right field, is up.
Fly ball to left field, well high and caught. That will end the inning. And we'll be back when the Hoosiers are up. All right, we're back out here for the bottom of the fourth inning. Brandon Burkle is the batter. Our new pitcher is Zach Davidson from Indiana State. First pitch strike at 89 miles per hour.
So a much different at bat for Brandon Burkle than he thought he had last inning, because he would have been coming up with the bases loaded in 2 outs. With the injury and it's fall ball, they just extend to the next inning.
Fly ball into foul territory is collected by the right fielder for out number 1.
This game started off with some great defense, Cole. The first 2 batters, Cerny makes an amazing play to the right of second base, pretty deep into the outfield. Then Pine dives, staves one by the foul line, and throws like out at first. It was a wild start.
Morgan Callipy steps in. Nice hack on an inside pitch. 0-1.
Mm.
He couldn't quite pull back on that one. Another inside pitch and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that one had Morgan a little fooled, a little twisted up. He can get hit with 2 strikes.
Davidson's pitching from the left side. That was over the plate. Colopy swung for strike 3, did not make contact. Joey Brzezinski steps into the plate with 2 outs and nobody on.
This will be one of the quicker innings on offense for us. Joey B might want to take a couple pitches.
Now he does take that one. That's outside, 89-mile-per-hour fastball. 1-0 count.
We faced a lot of full counts in this game, a lot of deep counts, a lot of base runners.
That's a good pitch in for a strike. 1-1. Oh, yes, he did take the first 2 pitches.
He did. Joey B thinking like a ball player. Now he's got to be a hitter.
That was a good cut, but he does not make contact. 1-2 count.
Now this game will take a break after 7, so we're sitting here in the bottom of the 4th in a 2-1 game in a Hoosier lead.
He's definitely trying to hit both sides of the plate there. That time he comes inside. Joey does lay off. 2-2 count now. Oh, he gets a rip on that one. Down the left field line. It's turning around for a double. It's trying to get in. Just gets in. So we'll call that a double. Nice hit.
Great hustle by Joey B too. He smelled double off the bat. He cut first base quick. He knew the play was all in front of him. And give Indiana State credit, made a great relay throw. But Joey got in there with a feet first slide with a 2-out double to keep the inning going.
It looked like he got it on the hands too, and he still managed to hit it hard.
Quick hands. He did. He turned around on that one. And that with 2 strikes.
This brings Nick Mitchell back up to the plate.
Mitchell has walked and singled so far in the day. He did advance to second on that error by the left fielder.
Davidson decides to go backwards here with a 0-1 off speed. That was low. 1-1.
We talked about it before. Word is Nick Mitchell. He's got all the tools. He can run, he can hit, he can throw. Nationally, we have been told it was quite the pickup for Indiana.
High fly ball, foul, and that does go out of play. So that's a 1-2 count now. That was
That ball
just...
made it into the crowd. I noticed even more fans rolling into this ball game. I'm telling you, we have people standing at each rail. I mean, it feels like a good weather weekend at the BART in the middle of April or May. Really good turnout for the boys. I think this is great. They've got to appreciate it.
It's a good opportunity for Mitchell, left on left.
Set play to pick off. The shortstop got in there, huh? But Joey B snuck back to the bag. They had the set play for the pickoff to try to get that 3rd out. That shortstops look good today, number 2.
He looked like
Urdaneta.
He looked like he was trying to duke him there too. Oh, nice pitch. That off-speed pitch gets Mitchell for strike 3, and that will end the 4th. Hoosiers lead 2-1.
And we are back here at Bart Kaufman Field for the top of the 5th inning. Freshman Ryan Rushing on the mound. He's a freshman out of Bradenton, Florida. And he's a lefty. And it seems like he's got some unique pitches. He's also got a unique release. He's a slider, a curveball guy. And we've heard a rumor of a gyro ball, but we'll have to see more about that later. Maybe it's a little like a Zenga ghost ball. We'll see. McGill starts it off for Indiana State. Rushing's first pitch is inside, 1-0. This one's low and it's 2-0. Rushing trying to find his release point, I think a little bit. It's been off the plate. His first competition as a freshman against another team. I can't blame a little nerves. And that ball's upstairs, ball 3. McGill hasn't thought about swinging yet, I wouldn't think.
Well, this is an important point here in the game, is looking at these pitchers and how they respond when they get behind.
And ball 4. So McGill walks on 4 pitches. The Indiana State catcher heads to first base. Cerny and Burkle exchanging signs. I guess that's who's going to be covering on a ground ball. And Rushing comes to the plate. No, he does not. It's a pickoff move to first, but the runner gets back. I'm not going to say it was a balk. That was a clean move to first. It's a good move by the lefty.
Yeah, it was a good move. Just a tad off target, but still a good move.
That's ball 5 from Rushing. 1-0 count to the batter.
He didn't miss by much that time.
That one was better than the first 4. Just get the nerves out. Get a ground ball here, young man, and it's 2 outs. You got the catcher running at first base. Ball 6.
Yeah, that one.
2-0 to the batter. Brock trots out to the mound. Let the young man take a deep breath, clear the mechanism. Brock is quite a bit taller than Ryan, standing on the mound. There you go. Now he's smiling. The kid's smiling. Brock gives him the old pat on the chest, and Brock goes behind the plate.
That is really good to see. That's one of those things that's just absolutely key, how the catcher engages with the pitching staff.
Yeah, you could see Ryan smiling. Ball 3. That one was upstairs.
Yep.
88 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's not been missing by much in this at bat, but still been missing.
It's ball 4, so it's going to be first and second, nobody out for the Sycamores.
So Rushing's going to have a jam here. He's going to have to work himself out of.
Henry Brown, the right-handed batter, comes up for the Sycamores. The first real jam of the day for any pitcher for the Hoosiers. The only run that Indiana State has was the solo bomb to right. First pitch, swing and a miss. Rushing, getting ahead.
Yeah, that was an off-speed pitch. That looked really good. Batter was not expecting that.
Sometimes you just need to get that one strike over. Strike 2. This one's looking. Ryan's got the 0-2 count now on Henry Brown.
Yeah, Brown did not like that one.
Yeah, Carl, the strike zone's been quite all over the place. Scott Inman, I believe, is his name. It's full ball. He's practicing too. Ground ball to short. The toss to second is away from the runner. Oh, it hit the runner.
It hit the runner, yes.
So everybody's safe. Cerny went to his right to field the ball. He threw to second to get the force, but the ball hit the runner. And Burkle couldn't catch the – luckily it hit the runner, honestly, because if it didn't, I think that ball was heading to the outfield.
Yeah, that would have scored a run.
So now we've got, we're assuming E6 on Cerny for the throw. We've got bases loaded, nobody out. Middle infield to double play depth.
It's a real opportunity to see how this team comes together and responds.
First pitch is fouled off behind the plate, so it's 0-1. Rushing getting ahead of 2 batters in a row after trouble with the first 2 guys, so that's good to see.
Yeah, he did his job on that last one.
Absolutely. Like that was, I'm not saying a tailor-made double play, but at least we should have been 1 out. Another foul ball behind the plate. It's a 0-2 count. This would be a perfect opportunity to get a strikeout. Bases loaded, nobody out. Sycamores down 2-1 here in the top of the 5th. Ryan Rushing, the lefty, the freshman lefty from Florida, looking in for the sign. Ball 1. Got away from a little bit. Short hopped it to the plate. Brock was all over it, though. Made a nice play to make sure it didn't go back to the backstop and score a run. Brock going back out to the mound to chat with Rushing. Not sure if they're discussing the signs. Maybe he was crossed up, but either way, that pitch was way short to the plate.
And quite a bit outside, too. But he was ahead.
Yep. Still ahead at 1-2. Bases loaded. Middle infield ready to play it for double play. The ball's hit up the middle.
Right down Broadway.
Woo! I don't know what he was looking at, but I guess, listen, strike 3 looking nice pitch by Rushing to get the strikeout he wanted with bases loaded, nobody out. I don't know what that batter was looking for, but apparently it wasn't that. Let's see if Ryan get out of this jam here. Lefty up for the Sycamores. It's a fly ball to left field. Nick Mitchell getting under it. He fields it. He makes the throw home. And because they know about the good arm, they do not send the runner home. So the bases are still loaded now with 2 outs. I think the Sycamores heard about Nick Mitchell's arm as well, and they were not going to test it. Great mechanics by Mitchell on that. He camped under the ball. He fielded it well. He was ready for the crow hop of the throw. But the runner just stayed at third. So now we've got bases loaded and 2 outs for the Sycamores. A right-hand batter up. Looks like it's the shortstop, Erd Donato. He's played a great game in the field so far. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Again, Rushing getting ahead of the batter. Really come back nicely in this inning from the way it started.
And he's hitting the zone with 2 different pitches now, too. I think that makes a big difference.
See if he can get the job done. He created the jam, but let's see if he can get out of it too. Fouled off to the right side into the crowd. It's 0-2 count now with 2 outs. So we walked the first 2. There was an error in the field to load him. Got the strikeout. He got the fly out to left. He's 0-2 now to get out of this inning. Looks in for the sign. Rushing delivers. Strike 3.
Nice.
He gets out of it. Well done, young man. That was a way to really put your foot in the ground and come back in that inning.
Yeah. Great job by the freshman.
Wow. Ryan Rushing out of Florida. Well done. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th with the score 2-1. Hoosiers. Welcome back to Bart Kaufman Field. I'm Chris Feeney here with Carl James and Josh Bennett, bringing you some play-by-play of fall ball. We're now in the bottom of the fifth. Tyler Cerny is going to be leading off for the Hoosiers, up 2-1. When we get to the seventh, we'll take a break and play 7 more. New pitcher for the Sycamores, Adam Burghost. His first pitch is fouled off by Cerny, so we're at 0-1.
He's a tall righty throwing 91 on his first pitch. I did want to make sure we acknowledged and hope the best for Cameron Holycross, who had to be taken, had to walk off the field there at the end of the, what was it, the third inning? Yeah, it was the third inning.
Yeah, tough injury. Hope he'll be all right. Counts now 2-1 to Cerny. Yeah, Holycross was trying to get out of that jam, and then it just looked like something in his right arm just was hurting. Cerny grounds the ball to the shortstop. He throws it over to first base. A nice scoop by the first baseman, and Cerny is out. I'm telling you, this shortstop for Indiana State has really played a good ball game so far. Devin Taylor's going to bat next for the Hoosiers. Talked about it earlier in the game, but he's coming off a great summer in the summer leagues. Really impressed a lot of people.
And he's been impressive at every level.
Starts off with a caught looking strike, 0-1, 1 out for Taylor.
That was a good off-speed pitch in the outside corner.
Looks like that one was down, 1-1 count. This gentleman is very tall. I'll give him that. Got Luke Sinnard look to him, right? The pitch to Taylor. That one hopped up to the plate, so it's 2-1. As I mentioned, Luke Sinnard, we want to just wish him good luck and a healthy recovery. I don't know if anybody saw the article that Coach Mercer did with IDS, but he did have to have surgery after his injury last year in the regional, and he will be out for the season. So, Luke, please get well soon, and I know you're a big part of this team. Next pitch to Taylor. He grounds the ball to first baseman. He gets it over to the pitcher who's covering first for the second out. Burgos, for a big boy, got over to first pretty quick, huh?
Yeah.
Oof.
And first baseman did a good job keeping the ball in front of him. He wasn't able to collect it right away, but kept it in front of him and was able to make the out.
Absolutely. So Brock bats with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Pitch from Burgos is way upstairs. So it's 1-0 and 2 out. I'm sure Brock would like to get a hold of one here. Little fall ball bomb. That's a ground ball to the shortstop. Again, he goes deep in the hole, plants his foot, makes the throw to first, but this time the first baseman cannot make the scoop. Brock beats it out to first. It was a real nice play. But the one hop was there for the first baseman. He just couldn't scoop it. So Brock's at first, and Carter Matheson will bat with 2 outs. Even more people arriving at the bar now. The rails got 2 rows deep in some areas. Unbelievable. Good to see. First pitch to Carter's a strike at 92 miles an hour from Burghost. I believe he was at Michigan State.
Yeah, he was a tight end red shirt on the Michigan State football team.
I remember Josh saying something like that. He had the scoop on this young man. We were talking about it before the game. Next pitch is a swing and a miss from Carter at 93 miles an hour. Brock just staying put at first. I don't see him doing much running today since he's wearing the catcher's gear.
At 93 there, he's starting to look like a tight end too.
Fouled off Carter Matheson, so it's still 0-2 with 2 out. Burghost trying to get through the inning scoreless. He's 1 strike away, but Carter's trying to extend the inning here. Caught looking, the ball looked a little inside, but it was a pitcher's pitch. Burkholz sends Matheson back to the dugout for the third out. That's 5 innings in the books here this afternoon. Hoosiers are up 2-1, and we'll be back for the 6th inning in a few minutes. All right, so a defensive substitution here for the Hoosiers. Jason Oliver will take over at second base. And the new pitcher will be Jacob Vogel. Jacob Vogel is a right-hander, redshirt freshman, big number 21. We've heard that he sits low to mid 90s, and here's his first offering as a Hoosier. 2 hopper to Cerny at short, up over to Joey B at first, and for the out. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Vogel here to start the top of the 6th. So now Mike Sears will be stepping to the plate, their leadoff guy. He is 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out back to the pitcher, and led off the game with a spectacular play from Cerny. First pitch to him is at 92 for ball 1.
Got another righty throwing lots of heat. He's in the low 90s.
Yeah, we've seen some big physical specimens and guys pumping it up there today so far.
This is, sorry.
You're good.
This is Vogel's 2nd year at IU. He did redshirt last year, but has managed to take his velocity up and has been impressive so far.
So Vogel here, 2-1 count, 1 out, line drive between third base and short for a base hit. And we do have a new third baseman in for the Hoosiers also. Actually, Burkle just shifted over from second. So that was not Cerny on the first play. Oh, no, that is Cerny. I'm sorry. Burkle is at third for Pine.
Took a little bit off that one, but does get it in for a strike. Is checking the runner. Vogel comes home. That one was a bit low. 1-1 count now. 1 out. Nice pitch. Took something off there. 81 mile per hour. Swinging strike. Vogel's now ahead 1-2.
This is the shortstop's fourth at bat. He is 0 for 3 with a strikeout on the day.
Pickoff move. Runner gets back. Vogel takes a quick look at his wrist and is ready to pitch again. Comes home, swing and a miss, strike 3, 80 mile per hour. That was a good off-speed offering.
I think that might be a split finger. We've been told that he throws one of those, and he's got pretty good command of all of them.
Fly ball, high center field. Matheson's under it, and that is out number 3. So a pretty quick inning for Vogel. That concludes the top of the 6th inning. Hoosiers still lead 2-1, and we'll be back at the bottom.
So we have a new pitcher here for the Sycamores. Big number 40, Simon Gregerson. He had a 3.6 ERA in 15 appearances last season with 2 saves, 25 innings pitched, and 10 earned runs. He'll be facing Jason Oliver, Brandon Burkle, and Morgan Colopy here in the bottom half of the 6th for the Hoosiers.
Oliver takes a swing on a fastball, goes right back to the net, 0-1. Oliver hails from Almont, Michigan, St. Mary's Prep in Michigan. Very highly touted prospect out of the state of Michigan. That off speed missed quite a bit inside. 1-1 is the count. Foul ball makes it 1-2.
So Oliver is listed as a 2-way player, middle infield and pitcher. So it'll be interesting. We haven't had one of those since Matt Lloyd, I believe.
We got a string pulled and he swings and misses for a strikeout. Wiggins has also been seen pitching, so that's another potential.
Yeah, those are the only two-way players listed.
Ball low. Vertical starts ahead 1-0. Foul ball, right side, well out of play. That evens the count at 1.
So this is Burkle's third time, well, actually fourth time up if you count the injury at bat that was taken away. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out to left.
Hold a string, but this time he made contact. Again, fouled well over the first base dugout. 1-2 count. That pitch well outside and in the turf brings the count to 2-2. Seeing a patient at bat here. This time he comes with a fastball on the outside edge. Burkle fouls it back off of the shin guard of the catcher. Taking just a minute to collect ourselves.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of patient at bats from the Hoosiers here so far. They've worked 3 walks and got a hit by a pitch, and I have lost count of how many 3-2 counts or battle back at bats we've seen.
Another foul ball, this time straight back on fastball. So the count again remains 2-2. He is seeing a lot of pitches here.
Yeah, Burkle's putting together a good at bat.
Infield's backed up a hair. That's a breaking pitch, just low. That fills the count up at 2.
That's a tough pitch to take with 2 strikes. I would have wanted it if I was the pitcher. Same spot.
And that one gets called strike 3. Those were 2 really good pitches.
They were.
To his credit, that would have been hard to hit, even if you even swing.
Yep. So that is the Hoosiers' 8th strikeout of the game so far.
Well, Indiana State is showing the ability to pitch the ball. Colopy stands in. He takes a high strike on a fast.
And also, when you're seeing a new guy every at bat, it's hard to pick up tells or get comfortable in there.
He went back to speed, missed inside. Colopy's there's that pitch again. Colopy tried to hit it, but not all that close. 2-1 count. That pitch has got a lot of drop to it. Comes at it again. Colopy's swing and miss. Good cut on that one.
Colopy's seen a ton of off-speed pitches today.
Need contact this time at the line. Foul ball.
He made an adjustment on that one, was able to get the bat on it.
That was close. He actually ran that out and the throw was made, but the umpire had called that foul. It was just past the third base line. Just foul. That brings the count to 2. Colopy continues to battle. He finally made contact on that breaking pitch. Fires the ball outside. It's a 3-2 count, 2 outs, and moving on. Colopy trying to avoid 1-2-3. Chopper to the third baseman. Barely gets it over, but the out gets made. But another 0 put up by the Hoosiers in a 1-2-3 inning. Hoosiers still lead 2-1 as we go into the top.
Am I even on it? I didn't even know it was on.
Welcome back. We are here in the top of the 7th at Bart Kaufman Field. The Hoosiers lead 2-1. New pitcher for Indiana is Drew Burr. Drew Burr is a transfer from Bellarmine. First pitch is fouled back at 87 miles per hour. 0-1.
We heard that Burr has pretty good command and sits mid to low 90s when he's warmed up.
That might have been his cutter there that he threw. 91, this ball is ripped to right field. Colopy collects it for out number 1. I have to say I've been pretty impressed with this outfield so far. Covering a lot of ground.
Yeah, you've got 3 really fast guys out there. We know that how good Morgan is defensively.
That ball is hammered well over the right field fence for a home run. First pitch swinging. That ties the game. Indiana State now ties with 2. They've now had 2 solo shots. That has been their offense so far today.
Yeah, 2 no doubt home runs.
It didn't actually look like that bad a pitch either. He just clobbered it.
And those actually are the only 2 hits for the game, I think.
That one was Connor Hicks who hit that home.
Oh, no, that is their 3rd hit.
Another first pitch swinging on a cutter to shortstop. Cerny records that out. So very quickly, we are at 2 outs. Indiana State has been swinging aggressively this inning. Burr is back in the windup. First pitch swinging again, this time a foul ball. Well foul. Burr's now, his fastball's now at 92. It looks like it's a lower 90s fastball, and that upper 80s cutter is his assortment. Cutter just clips the outside corner. That was a really good pitch. Burr's now ahead 0-2. It's a righty on lefty matchup. Burr is getting his signs from the catcher. Strike 3. 92-mile-per-hour fastball. Just challenges him and gets the K. So we have a 2-2 tie heading into the bottom of the 7th. We will be back.
All right, we've got a new pitcher for the Sycamores, number 28, Cam Edmondson. He had a 3.72 ERA and was 3-0 last year in 19 appearances, 2 starts, 36 innings pitched, 15 walks, 42 strikeouts, 248 batting average against. A veteran lefty here, and he'll be facing Joey in the 9-hole, and then we'll roll it back over to Nick and Tyler.
This will be another new look for the Hoosiers.
Yeah, we're here in the bottom of the 7th, and we've seen 14 guys pitch between the two teams. So I'm assuming we'll probably see the same thing in the nightcap.
Now he fires right in there with a strike, 89 miles per hour. Joey is being patient.
That has been the theme on our side, not so much on theirs.
Joey then traces a ball kind of high and outside. That was 81 miles per hour. And he is now behind 0-2.
Bat kind of slipped out of his grip on that one. I think he was trying to check it.
That ball's in the dirt. 1-2. Or the turf. Correct. Not much dirt around here.
That's why I said green earlier instead of outfield grass.
One-two pitch is inside and low. Joey does pull back his swing, and the appeal is a ball. 2-2 is the count.
We get to see Joey from the right side this at bat.
That was right down the middle, a little bit low, but that is called strike 3. 1 out.
Back to the top in Mitchell, who's been on base twice with a walk and a hit, and has also struck out. Run scored there in the third inning, the first run for the Hoosiers.
That's an off-speed pitch. Misses a little low. 1-0 count. This is a lefty on lefty matchup. Another off-speed pitch. This time, Mitchell does take a swing at it. 1-1.
That was a lot more sharp than the one before.
Another off-speed pitch. This time, Mitchell pulls it and into right field for a base hit. That was a nice piece of hitting.
He tried to double down. That was the exact same pitch, exact same location. He stayed right down on that and drove it to right. That'll be the 5th hit of the game for the Hoosiers.
Foul ball straight back. Mitchell is not taking a huge lead on first. 0-1 count.
Yeah, we saw that in the first inning. He wasn't getting a real big lead, but he made up for it with his legs. He's real quick.
Cerny rips it to short. The ball is dropped on the...
No, they can't do that.
No.
Line drive to the shortstop. The shortstop, it looked like he made the catch, but as he was spinning around, because it was absolutely hammered, he dropped the ball. So Mitchell stayed at first because I would have done the same thing. It looked like he would have had to tag up. So he went back. I did not see an initial ruling from the umpire there at second or third to tell if he immediately signaled out or not.
No, he signaled that it was in the transfer.
Did he do that immediately though?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if he did that immediately, then we should be a runner at first base in Mitchell and 2 out with Devin coming up. The umpires are huddled around the second base bag, all 4 of them, trying to sort this thing out. Sycamores have come off the field. It looks like the Hoosiers, most of them are off, and now the umpires are turned around. They're calling him out at
second.
Out on the line drive, and
Mitchell's back to first.
Yes, back at first base because he was tagging up.
Yeah,
that is the right call.
We've got an interesting one there for our first game.
Yep.
Josh picks me up pretty well right there. Thank you, Josh.
That's all right. I was trying to figure it out in my head too, because that's what I saw, what they called in the end, but that's not the way it looked like they were going to handle it on the field.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 outs now for Taylor with Mitchell still at first.
First pitch fastball misses outside. Second baseman is shifted into right field.
In the green.
In the green, yes. In the green, not the grass.
It's a good pitch there.
Yeah. That's 88 for a strike. Taylor is being patient. .87 miles per hour, fouled straight back.
He had a good hack at that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the Hoosiers are doing everything they can to try to scratch across the run to break this tie going into halftime or the end of the first game, whatever we want to call it. 2-2 game with 2 outs and a 1-2 count.
Low and outside, ball 2. We have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first in a 2-2 tie. Lefty on lefty matchup.
This is the epitome. Well, I guess we need another runner on for Deuces Wild, but can't get it too many more 2s on there.
That one missed outside. There was an appeal on the check swing. Taylor did not go around. Count is now full. So Mitchell will be in motion on the pitch.
Find a gap here, Dev.
Throw over to Mitchell at first. Just letting him know they know he's there. Pretty big moment in this game.
Oh,
Taylor gets it right back onto the mound. Ball is scooped up and Taylor is out at first. So our first 7 innings conclude with a 2-2 tie.
the second ball we've seen a pitcher take. This one was off his backside, so that wasn't as bad. So in the first one, we've got 3 hits, 2 runs and an error for Indiana State, 5 hits, 2 runs and an error for Indiana. IU had 7 different guys go on the mound. And they struck out 7 while walking 2, 3, 4. Walking 4, 1 hit by pitch, 5 walks, 1 hit by pitch. 7 strikeouts, only 2 runs with 7 different guys. So we're going to take a little break and we'll get back here in a second. It looks like we've got a guy warming up, so it won't be like a 30
Looks like
minutes.
it's going to be a pretty quick break.
Yep. We'll be back in a minute. All right, so we're back after a quick break. We've got some changes that we'll try to catch you up on. Braden Reisdorf is on the mound for the Hoosiers. Big right-hander. Pumps in strike 1 at 90. So we've got Tibbetts behind the plate catching Reisdorf. We've got Joey B at first. Ground ball foul towards third. Burkle is back at second base. Cerny is at short, Pines at third. And then the outfield, Devin Taylor is playing right. Mitchell has shifted over to center. And Carter Matheson is now in left. So a 0-2 count. Foul ball floated down the third baseline. Out of play.
And I can tell you, Colopy is probably not upset right now. That is a rough Sunfield in right field right now.
Oh, yeah.
Devin Taylor's going to have to deal with that.
Yeah, him and Brandon have their hands full over there.
Yeah, that is a rough Sunfield. Then you got the batter in shadows now. So
It's-
the ball's going to be coming out of the sun into the shadows. And that's probably not the way Reinsdorf throws. It makes it even harder, huh?
It'll get worse here in about 15 minutes. The shadow is maybe what, 15 feet out. So it's not disappearing until you've probably already made your mind up. But yeah,
True.
that's definitely when it creeps out just a little bit further, that's going to be a problem.
And Reinsdorf's usually a problem either way. So
Yep, still an 0-2 count. Another foul ball.
93 miles an hour for Reinsdorf. That's the norm, I would say, for him. I'd expect him on the weekend this year.
You would have to
Definitely
think.
say he's earned it.
Yeah, I would say he'll be a player for sure. Another 0-2. Up and away, ball one. 92.
So impressive what he did at Kentucky, having to come in the way he did. Unexpected. What was that? The third inning?
Yeah, we saw that a lot from him. 1-2 is called strike three. Good pitch. 83, snapped that one off. So there's the first out.
Joe Keto did not feel comfortable in that at bat. Weiss, he looked like he was spinning a screw while he was trying to swing or check his swing.
Yeah, he did good fouling off what he fouled off.
Yeah.
So one out here in the top of the first in game two. Reisdorf another off speed for a ball.
That was certainly a quick halftime, huh?
Quick first game and quick halftime. Yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't have a whole lot of time to reset. 1-0
That's too
is
many rallies.
no, not a lot of base runners. So now we're even at 1-1. Reisdorf set, and he got him on the elbow or shin guard, it looked like.
I think he's wearing a shin guard on his elbow, and that's where it hit.
That's pretty big.
Wow. He must have known it was going to happen. Yeah, there wasn't many rallies at all in the first game. And the one rally Indiana State did have, that Ryan Rushing, real impressive getting out of the jam without even 1-1 scoring.
Yeah, he was jammed up.
Bases loaded, nobody out.
It's now a runner on first. One out. Reisdorf set. A little bit low for ball one at 92. Haven't seen a lot of action on the base pads.
No, there hasn't been much running at all today.
Mitchell, I think that's the only one I can remember.
Right. And that was a good throw by the catcher. And he just had that amazing jump, and he was able to steal it. Mitchell had a day. What do you have? 2 hits, a walk, a stolen base?
I believe that's right.
I think that's what it was.
Yes, 2 hits, walk, strikeout.
Yeah, welcome to Bloomington, pal.
Yeah, you want that at the top of your
Oh,
lineup.
absolutely. I didn't realize he was a leadoff guy. That's exactly what we need with Glasser moving on to the Washington organization.
That would be nice to just fill that in. Now we got a fly ball to Taylor, who's shading his eyes with his glove. Doesn't really have to move a couple steps, makes the catch. Runner retreats back to first for out number 2.
Nice job by Devin. He's got the shades on too, but he still covered his eyes with the mitt because that is a rough sun field. He's putting his glove up again. See,
Yeah.
still,
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he had triple protection, his hat brim, his sunglasses, and his
Yeah.
glove on, and it still looked like a struggle.
yeah, that is a rough field. I remember one day back in, I guess it was 14, they had Kyle out there in right for 1 inning.
Yeah.
And he switched it and he wasn't feeling it. He went over the left.
Yep. 2 throws over to first. Now we're set for the first pitch with 2 outs.
Schwarber played 1 inning in right field in his career here. And I remember I was at the game and he must have asked out of it because then Nolan came out. I go, what are you doing? He goes, he couldn't deal with it.
Yeah. Strike 1.
I used to always hang out on that little hill over there and talk to whoever was there.
Yep.
And it was just funny how it was so obvious that he was like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
Another throw over to first.
It was the Sundays when Schwarber would play the outfield, right?
Yeah. It was always an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2 outs, runner at first. Little check swing that actually goes into fair territory. Pine comes in, bare hands, and can't come up with it.
It's the only chance he had.
That
He
was a
got to the
bang
ball.
bang.
He barehanded it. It was do or die. He had to try it that way.
That was going to be tough, even if he got it cleanly. I don't think I would count that as an error by any.
Oh, no. What I'm saying is he didn't have a chance if he tried to go to the glove first.
No. And again, it was still going to be close. So there is a single, the first single of the second game. So now the Sycamores have 2 on with 2 out. First pitch a little bit outside. 94 on that one.
You know, Reinsdorf can light up the gun.
1-0 pitch. Same spot outside up.
This is Jackson Taylor, an infielder for the Sycamores, batting lefty. Senior for the team.
2-0, 2 out. Reisdorf on the bump. 2 on. Line drive to left. Matheson coming down the line, and it hooks foul. He gave
Lost
it.
his hat and everything on that one. Good hustle by Carter, though. It just was too far out of his reach.
Yeah, it wasn't hit high enough to get to. Good effort on that. Another stride or two, and he'd have pulled it off. But
yeah.
So now it's 2-1. Just getting this second game started. Still in the top of the first. 2-1 pitch from Reisdorf. Check swing, foul ball.
Oh, he's kicking himself. Jackson Taylor, the batter. That ball was probably going to hit him.
It was either going to hit him or be way high for ball 3, and he'd been sitting 3-1.
Yep. But he checked that swing and it hit the bat.
But instead, we're even 2-2. 2 out, 2 on. Reisdorf set. Foul ball straight back. 93 on that one.
Good to see Ryans will have to get do some work here. Deal with a pressure situation.
We know he's seen plenty of that.
Oh yeah. But you know, to be able to do it against another team, I think it's a good thing.
Yep.
I'm sure coach doesn't mind.
No, this is all about getting time out there.
Yeah.
Time called by the batter. Reisdorf set. Foul ball towards the Hoosier dugout. I think it's going to get in the bleachers, and it does.
Not much of an effort by that fan there. He kind of did the I'm going to slide over and get out of the way move.
An Olay.
Not even.
A Simmons?
I've seen Simmons do more effort. Come on, man. That's an error for the guy in the 5th row with the red shirt. Not even an attempt. You don't even get an error for that if you don't attempt it, I guess. I don't know. He wanted nothing to do with that baseball, huh?
2 ball, 2 strike, 2 out, 2 on for Reisdorf. Spin and a throw to second, and it gets away. The Cerny and the runner got tangled up, and the ball came out of Cerny's glove and bounced towards first. And the runner at second was able to get up and scramble to third. So now we've got first and third, 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I give Burkle credit. The second baseman was going to back up that pickoff throw, but that ball just took a crazy spin ball hop and got out of his reach.
Yeah, he had it in his glove, and then when they got tangled, it just kind of popped out far enough away. Good pitch by Reisdorf to get out of the inning. 81-mile-an-hour breaker up a little bit. So he survives the 2-on jam. And we are going to the middle of the first. Hoosiers coming up to bat here in game 2. Nothing.
Then we're back for the bottom of the first. To start the game for the Sycamores was Cole Gilly, a right-hander out of Columbus East, a redshirt junior. And Nick Mitchell will lead off again for the Hoosiers after he got on base 3 times in game 1 or in the first 7 innings, whatever you want to call it. Gilly comes to the plate. Strike 1. Third baseman playing really in against Mitchell.
Way off the line.
All right. What are they expecting here?
A pull. Look at the first baseman.
Oh, wow.
They're playing him to pull on the infield and hit the other way on the outfield. So Gilly pitched 8 innings last season, had 6 appearances, 8 innings pitched, 8 earned runs.
And Mitchell hits the ball high center field. That sun's in his eyes. Center fielder fights the sun off and does make the catch. Nice work by him. For the first out of the inning. They found a way to get Mitchell out. Well, he got out once in the first game too, but he has spent most of the day on base. Joey Brzezinski, Joey B, hitting from the right side now.
Left.
Oh, you're hitting from the left. He hit from the right side at the end of the first game. And he's swinging a miss for strike 1.
So we did not get a lineup for this game. They've shifted it a little bit. We see Mitchell leading off, Joey second.
It's like Taylor's on deck to hit third again like he did the first game.
Taylor's third and Tibbetts is 4. That's all we've seen so far.
He looks in for the sign. Ball outside. So it's 1-2 with 1 out to Joey B. Got a lot more traffic out on the right field hill than we did in the first game. A lot of kids playing out there, some hanging out in the bullpen area. And here comes the 1-2 pitch, fouled off straight back.
I think the catcher thinks he should have held on to that one.
He was kicking himself a little, huh? And the ball boy retrieves the ball. I always think about our guy with the cape. Remember the guy with the cape? Was it Cam? Was his name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He would always wear that cape to go retrieve those foul balls.
Good take there.
I remember I was asking Austin Cangelosi, what happened? You know, because the next year, the next ball boy didn't have the cape. And he said it was retired by Cam Mendel. Mendel, that was his last name, Cam Mendel. Fly ball to left field. It's in foul territory. The left fielder's camped under it to make the play. Joey B flies out to foul territory for the second out of the inning, and it brings up Devin Taylor. Yeah, so I thought the ball boy was always going to have a cape. Angie said no. It was only Cam Mendel, and that was it. So in 2014, the cape was retired.
You were spoiled. You had just moved out here, so you didn't know any better.
Yes, I didn't know any better. What can you do? I thought it was fun. First pitch to Taylor. Outside, ball 1. So the Hoosiers have yet to hit a long ball. Sycamores have 2 solo home runs to right field. Devin Taylor, another foul ball, out of play, way out of play, out of the stadium.
I think he was looking to on that one.
Yeah. Nice warm day. I thought we were going to see a lot more bombs, but we got good pitching staffs on both these teams. The 1-1 to Taylor.
There we go.
That's a gap shot to left field, splitting the left and center fielder. Taylor makes a big turn around first and easily pulls in his second base with a double.
That was the hardest hit ball we've seen from a Hoosier today.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now let's see if Brock can get him around with 2 outs.
Derek goes over to Devin to retrieve those batting gloves. And Brock comes to the plate. About a little 2-out knock. Take the lead here in the first.
Do you challenge him here?
Again, Matheson is no joke either. But maybe, I'd go after Brock. I would. It's fall ball. It's practice. Let's see what you got. Brock
he
fouls
did.
off the first pitch. Yes, he did. He fouls off the first pitch out of play. Cole Gilly from Columbus East. Brock Tibbetts trying to make him pay for not putting him on the empty base. I mean, you can intentionally walk guys at practice, right? You might as well go after guys in situations like this.
Oh, I think you absolutely go after him. I was just, if it was a regular season game, probably not.
Probably not. Pitch to Tibbetts, foul ball. Had him a little guessing on that one. Not the most confident swing by Brock.
No, that one had him fooled.
Yeah. It even happens to Brock Tibbetts. Imagine that. All right, so it's an 0-2 count. Devin Taylor takes his lead off second base. Gilly looks in for the sign. Brock is ready to go. And it's a low pitch, gets away from the catcher, and Taylor is able to scamper over to third base. So it's a 1-2 count with 2 outs now. That just went right through the 5-hole of the catcher, from what I could see. Probably should have been blocked. Little pass ball, I guess. All right, now Gilly's got a runner on third he's got to deal with. He's got 2 strikes on Brock. Outside, 2-2 count. Taylor's getting a big lead off third, trying to get in Gilly's head, maybe trying to draw a balk. Third baseman is playing back on the green turf, so he's not going to be near the bag for a throw over. And the 2-2 pitch to Tibbetts. It's a line drive down the right field line. It's hooking foul. Oh, and it does go foul. Just cleared that green fence on the right over by the picnic tables. If you've been to a game at the bar, you know where those picnic tables are. Just couldn't keep it straight. Fair ball. Taylor obviously would have scored easily. Brock would have had an RBI double. So now it's 2-2 and 2 out. Taylor on third. Tibbetts trying to knock him in. Foul ball. About a half swing from Brock. Little check swing foul ball there. It's been a good battle between these two.
So Brock led the team last year with 68 RBI and had 20 multi-RBI games. So he's
I
used
feel
to
like
this.
he was hot all year, right? All season long, consistent last year for Brock. Pitch to Tibbetts, swing and a miss, strike 3 on an 80-mile-an-hour. I guess it was a changeup. Really fooled Brock. He was way ahead of it.
Bottom fell out of it, that's for sure.
Yep. So that'll end the inning. We did get the double from Taylor, but he was stranded at third after advancing on a pass ball, and that'll do it for the first. It's no score going to the second.
All right, we are back. The new Hoosier pitcher is Ty Bothwell. Ty Bothwell had a phenomenal performance in the Lexington Regional, is in for as a graduate student now for his final year in the Cream and Crimson.
Unofficially, I believe this is Ty's 11th fall ball.
And
Might be 12th.
he starts with a strike, outside corner, 87 mile per hour.
Definitely our longest tenured Hoosier.
He bounced that one at 76. 1-1 count.
I like seeing Ty with the high socks. He's got the stirrups up high. We don't have West this year, so maybe he'll represent the high socks for the season.
Another 85 mile per hour pitch. This time he hits the inside corner, gets a swing and miss. Ty has now had 1-2. Check swing. That ball was a little low and outside. Peel says he did not go. 2-2 count. Key for Ty is throwing strikes, throwing good competitive pitches.
Absolutely.
And when he does that, he is hard to hit.
I gotta say, I was so surprised. His performance in the regionals was just, I feel like it came out of nowhere. Little did we know there was all that behind the scenes work getting him ready. He was nails in Kentucky on that regional. I tell you, there's no way we get to that game 7 without him. And then for how much good he did in it.
It's 3-2 now. High fly ball to right field. Taylor runs over and grabs that for out number 1.
Sun, not as much of an issue this inning for Taylor. Some clouds have gotten in the way, I guess, or whatever happened, but he didn't have to cover his eyes like he did last half inning. Who's that, 54? Riley Ifrid coming up to bat for the Sycamores.
That one is low and outside. Ball 1. That was, I think, his curveball at 75 miles per hour. Bothwell has a pretty significant off-speed offering, but his fastball tends to be his bread and butter. That was a little out. That was a little off the plate. I think it was a changeup at 2-0. All right, that time he got it over the plate, hit the outside corner for a strike, 2-1.
Yeah, location is always huge for Bothwell, but when he's on, he can really get a batter full. A lot of swings and misses.
This was on the inside corner, hit high to center field. Mitchell goes back and grabs it at the brown track. I wouldn't call it a warning track because I don't think it really warns you of anything, but it's there.
Really great job by Mitchell there. They say the hardest ball is to get the one right at you or the one right over your head. He had a lot of ground to cover behind him. He didn't get his feet mixed up. He tracked that ball and he caught it running away from home plate, grabbed it just like Carl said as he hit the the non-dirt warning track. Great job by Mitchell.
Now there's that fastball, 90 up high, got the swing and miss, 0-1. That is his bread and butter pitch there. Of course, this time he's also facing a right-handed hitter. He may rely on the heat a little bit more. Goes off speed, outside corner for a called strike. Bothwell has now had 0-2 with 2 outs. He's in a good position here. All right, tries to get him to chase on a fastball outside. He does not chase. Counts now 1-2.
Carter Murphy is the batter for the Sycamores, who's in the 1-2 hole with 2 outs.
Ty wanted that one. He came inside just a little off the plate. Tried to walk to the dugout, but the umpire called him back out. So it's 2-2 with 2 outs.
Teammates got to sell that better. You see your pitcher walking off, you got to follow him.
There it is. Pulls the string. Strike three swinging. Bothwell, 1-2-3 inning. Really great inning from Ty Bothwell. All right, we are not going to go away this time. This is an opportunity for us to bring in Cassidy Palmer yet again. Cassidy.
Yes. Oh, been so nice being able to keep up with what's going on.
So what take do you have, Cassidy, based on what you've heard so far, other than the fact that I was a little out of sorts when I decided to jump in the middle of the game? So,
Well, I was really impressed with Mitchell at the top of the order so far. Like he seems to have done really well, and pretty patient from what I can tell. Looking for what he wants.
He really looks like a ball player too. He really looks like he's going to be the plug and play for Glasser, assuming he stays healthy. And I know it's a different position, but the leadoff hitter, and it seems pretty intelligent, and from all reports we've heard that he really is a good ball player.
Yep. And a couple of the pitchers have stood out for low pitch count. Both Burr and Vogel were both in short innings at 10 or 8 and 10 respectively pitches. So that's always nice to see.
Remember?
What?
Foley seemed like he was barely out there. Connor Foley? Did you
I missed the count on the walk. I had everything else.
Yes. That's right, because of the 2-out walk. But he looked really good. He was throwing heat.
Yes,
and
he
was getting the ball and just working so quick. It was impressive. I got to tell you, the young guy from Florida who got himself in the jam and got out of it was real impressive too, to be able to bear down.
Yeah, and his was only 19 pitches despite starting with 8 straight balls. So
wow, that was only 19 total pitches.
Yep. I don't know that I've seen that with 8 straight balls and only end up with 19 pitches.
Into the air. So you had to get 4 outs basically in that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Indiana State now is going to counter with their number 41 on the mound, righty Jacob Pruitt, who is now pitching to Carter Matheson. First pitch strike. Pruitt pounds that in at 95. There's a live arm there. '94. Carter lets that one go. 0-2 now.
And Cass, you would definitely be impressed with the turnout here. I know I've been at many a fall ball game with you here where there was half of this amount of people, if not a quarter.
Oh, absolutely. I remember one time where the high school marching band participants made up most of the crowd in a fall ball game.
No, today's been really fun to see people all over the park.
1-2 pitch swung in the turf. Oh, close play at first. As Carter did swing at it, it was a strikeout, and the putout was made at first base.
Really nice play by the first baseman. He had to spin around to catch the ball and avoid the runner coming down the line. Really well done.
Yeah. And there was a tad bit of contact. I wouldn't call it a collision, but there was a tad bit of contact there at first.
I think that could have been a lot worse if he didn't do the spin. So who are you looking forward to the most, do you think, having a big season this year, Cass, from the guys coming back that we already know?
Ooh, I'm going to say on the mound, Ty Bothwell.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see it continue from the end of the season. And then
Josh Pine hits the ball high, but catchable in center. That was a 1-0 pitch, and Pine is retired. There are now 2 outs.
Yeah. But in the field, at the plate, I don't know. I really like Cerny up the middle. I think no matter which spot you put him in, he can play great. And I want to see him avoid that sophomore slump at the plate.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he'll definitely play short. He's had a shortstop arm from the minute he got here. There wasn't an opening at shortstop,
Yep.
I think he would definitely. I actually thought he had a bigger offensive season than he did. We were looking it up. it just felt like he had so many big hits and a lot of power. But I mean, there is a lot more power that he can show this year, like you said, as long as there isn't that sophomore slump. Cerny's at the plate now, matter of fact.
Yep, he's 0-2. Pruitt is looking good with his pitches out there. That was a really good off speed off the plate. This time, Cerny holds up on it, not swing, has made it 1-2. That was actually a fastball at 95. Pruitt's really doing a good job mixing up his pitches. And now Cerny gets rung up. That was another really good pitch in 94. He
On
just
the black.
He just painted the black. That was
nasty. I can't say the ump gave him none of that. Was just a nasty pitch.
Yeah.
I don't think Cerny wouldn't have done much with it anyway if he swung. So that's 2 in the books, scoreless. Cass, if you're cool, just stay on, right? You good?
Sure.
Oh, okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's scoreless through 2. And you were saying about Cerny, if his power goes up, I mean, the season he's going to have will be even better.
Oh yeah. Well, and someone like him, even just consistency, I think is the biggest thing. Because looking here, he had 13 walks and 13 plunks. He did strike out 52 times. So I'd love to see those strikeouts come down a touch, which usually happens. But I don't always expect power from Cerny. Few home runs, good few doubles, and I'm thrilled.
I hear you. Looks like we got a first timer on the mound for us here at a Boston College, Julian Taghini, a right-hander, junior transfer. BC's had a good team for a few years. They've been making regionals and super regionals. So I don't know how much action he got, but he's definitely been experiencing a lot of big games. So this could be a good plus for the pitching staff.
Yeah, he's got a 4-seam fastball, low 90s. His real pitch is a slider that we're looking forward to seeing. He was he is out of New York City, and last year had a big improvement over his 2022 campaign. He was 3.81 on that very good Boston College team with 3.81 ERA. Had 28.1 innings pitched.
So he did throw a bit. Okay.
Yeah.
I was peeking over Carl's shoulder, full disclosure, to see the numbers, and I noticed that he's from New York City. Julian, unbelievable. I pointed it to Carl. I said, you got to mention the New York City. Yeah, so this will be his first inning on the hill for the Hoosiers. Looks like, what number we got there, 50? Not exactly sure who's leading off for the Sycamores just yet, but I'm going to get it to you. Julian Taghini's first pitch on the Hoosier mound. Strike 1 looking. It is Dominic Listy, an outfielder for Indiana State. Taghini, second pitch is a ball, so it's 1-1 and nobody out. We just had a recruit sign out of Brooklyn, right? I looked that up and get that name. I know he was out of Brooklyn.
I remember seeing Brooklyn.
Yeah. Looks like ball 2 now with a foul ball back to the screen. So it's 1-2 and nobody out here in the top of the third of the second of 2 7-inning battles between Sycamores and the Hoosiers. Another foul ball, 83 miles an hour. Does he have what kind of heat does Mr. Taghini have here?
Low 90s, 1993.
Okay. Coming out of the East Coast. That Boston College team was always advancing in the tournament. The 1-2 pitch from Taghini. Foul back again. Good battle here between Listy and Taghini. That one hit 90 for, I think that was the highest so far, 90.
Burkle is shifted onto the green in shallow right.
Ball outside, makes it 2-2. I think he tried to sneak a off-speed pitch by him, but he couldn't locate it. Ball 3 in the dirt.
Seems
Yeah, a
to
lot
be-
of new arms. A lot of new arms that we've been able to see today. Been nice.
Does seem to be relying quite a bit on the slider here.
Mhm. Full count, nobody out. And he bounces one, so it's ball 4. And that'll bring up, is that the top of the order? Yeah, Joe Keto, leadoff hitter. He's been batting leadoff for them for both 7-inning affairs. Let's see if Julian can get out of the jam here. Maybe get a ground ball double play.
It is another left-handed hitter, but with the runner on first, infield is a little tighter.
First pitch, pop up to center field. 3 steps to his right is Mitchell, and he makes the catch. Listy back to first, so it's 1 out and 1 on. After that long battle, he swings at the first pitch, right? Jorge Herrera, number 6, now batting for the Sycamores. Only played in 11 games last year for them. First pitch from Tagini. No, not a first pitch. He throws a pickoff move to first. Not a terrible move either. Runner gets back safely with a head first slide. See some scouts down there. First couple rows here at the bar. I don't think I noticed them earlier.
Yeah, they had the tables right below us.
Up ground ball to the second baseman. Makes the throw to first for the second out of the inning. And Listy advances to second base. It was not hit hard enough to try to get the lead runner or to try to turn 2. Made the smart play, Burkle did, and we've got 2 outs and a man in scoring position for number 3, Luis Hernandez.
It actually would have been interesting if he had been played back like he was the last batter.
Yeah. Zucchini with a bluff pickoff move to second, no throw. I guess, what do they call that?
Engagement.
1 disengagement, because I saw the ump signal number 1. So that would be the disengagement number 1. Got to learn new words with this new baseball rules. First pitch is low, 1-0.
Yeah, in most cases they tend to throw in that situation. So, but Burkle was almost all the way out to the green by then, so that would have a little tricky to
So if he
make.
throws it, it's not a disengagement?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why we saw so many throws last year.
I got it. Second pitch is inside. It's a 2-0 count now with 2 outs. Zucchini trying to strand the runner and get his team back in the dugout. Maybe we can take the lead in the bottom of the 3rd. Oh, good pickoff move to second, but the runner gets back. Burkle snuck in behind the runner. Zucchini with the quick spin off the mound, but the runner was not fooled.
I gave him something to think about at least.
Big time. That was a quick spin, huh? All right, the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3 in the dirt. Non-dirt. A lot of RVs pulling in up above in the parking lot past right center field for them. I'm sure they're staying the night for the football game tomorrow. The RV parking lot starting to show up. The fly ball to right center field. Taylor is coming in and makes the easy grab to end the inning. So Zucchini does his job. He throws up a 0, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd scoreless.
So Cassidy, what are you thinking about the pitching so far?
It's kind of hard to say when nobody's throwing more than an inning at a time. But overall, it seems like it's been pretty solid. There was that one inning of rushings where it started in danger, and he absolutely got out of it. Part of it wasn't his danger. There was an error in there. And then, Foley outside of his walk was just dominant. He was pounding the zone, was great. It was interesting seeing Hayden on the other side.
That's right.
That threw me off. As soon as I heard Luke Hayden, I'm like, oh yeah, that. But
He came out all fired up. He was putting up 95 from the get.
Yes, he really did.
Now, let's say if he can really control his pitches, he could be a real big piece for these guys, for these Sycamores.
Yep. And he got a pair of Ks. So they were battles, both of them.
Trying to catch a number on this pitcher. Was that 31? The incoming pitcher for Sycamores?
I'm no help in that.
No.
Yes, Cass,
no.
we need you to answer this, Cass.
That's definitely going to be Carl's department.
31, yes.
31. Okay, Aaron Moss out of St. Louis, Missouri. There you go.
Oh, hey,
Cass.
there we go.
Wow.
You should have known, Cass.
What are the odds of that? That's wild. Yeah, so he's going to be coming in for the Sycamores. Aaron Moss, a right-hander out of St. Louis, Missouri, Lindbergh Academy.
Okay.
All right, we have Braden Bakes coming up to the bat for Indiana. Freshman out of Algonquin, Illinois. He was Perfect Game's number 10 overall prospect in Illinois. He's an outfielder. First pitch strike, 87 miles per hour, lower part of the zone. Bakes let that one go. Bakes.
Solid number choice, number 11, Will Nolan.
Yep. Okay, this one's an off-speed pitch outside that Bakes lets go. 1-1 count.
What else is 111? I think there's another good one at 411. I have to Google it.
Foul ball, left side, well out of play.
I would have to think Will Nolan's one of the most famous 11s that I know, but maybe there's another one.
He's the first one that comes to mind for me.
Isn't it? Yeah. Sometimes Google helps, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, Colin Hopkins. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is.
That's a good one. I knew there was another good one.
2-2 count, another outside pitch.
He was really fun.
Okay, well, he came outside yet again, so we have full count.
You know who we're forgetting?
Who?
The ball magnet.
Oh, wow, of course. Calatha.
Yep.
Yes, I knew there was some good 11s.
Oh, Bakes rips it. He pulls it between the first baseman and second baseman for a single to right field. Bakes leads off the inning with a hit.
First Hoosier hit, full ball or not. Let's go for the freshman.
Yeah.
Making Will Nolan proud, making Logan Calatha proud, and Colin Hopkins.
Urkel steps in now.
Urkel going with the Poli milk, though. Now I'm getting stuck on this number thing.
Well, and I decided to
a
look.
lot of innings doing this.
I decided to look. I think, yeah, that's the first leadoff hit of an
Chopper
inning
foul.
for a Hoosier. So
Okay.
What was that, Cass?
That you mean today?
yeah,
right?
that's the first leadoff hit today for a Hoosier.
Oh,
Lead off
nice.
an inning.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think we've been pretty impressed with the pitching from both these squads today.
A lot like the game in Terre Haute last year. I feel like there was big, long droughts of nobody scoring, barely had to get any hits, right? I think Carter hit a home run late, if I remember.
We're 18 straight retired trees in that game.
Was it? Okay.
But there was
Yeah.
also a couple of rough innings.
Yeah.
Foley had to come in and clean one of those up.
Oh yeah, that's when we first saw he could throw heat. Oh yeah.
2-1 count now. This could be a double play. Shortstop to second, to first. 6-4-3 double play. They're 2 down now.
Great call, Carl. That's exactly what it was. Smooth as silk. They nailed every part of it and got him only what by a step and a half. So if any of that didn't go right, we would have at least had a guy on first.
It wasn't hit that hard, so they had to make a good play on that.
Yeah, it was really they've been great defensively, really. They want to pass ball by a catcher. I mean, and then we scored that run on the that was another pass ball because that was a strike 3 that got away.
Nick Mitchell is at the plate now. First pitch, ball outside. He goes outside again, 2-0 to Mitchell. Riding on lefty, he doesn't look like he wants to do much with Mitchell. 2 outs, I don't necessarily blame him. Okay, then he comes right over the plate. It's a flyer out of me.
Changed his mind on that one. Oof, came right in on him.
2-1 count.
See Mitchell get another hit.
Same 87 pitch right back over the plate. 2-2. Mitchell swung and miss. Second baseman's a little bit on the green. So is a shortstop, actually. Little blooper into the gap in left center. Mitchell is easily going to stand up for a double. Nice hitting Nick Mitchell.
And he showed his real speed on that one. On the other ball he hit to the gap, the outfielder had cut it off. And then so he did like a stop and go move. And then when there was an error, he advanced to second. That one, he had it in the second gear to get to second base. And he was flying.
Yeah, they didn't even contest it.
No, they never
They
even
didn't
threw it.
bother covering the bag.
I feel like he overran second a little bit. Like he wanted to go to third. Wow. That he just showed us that those are the wheels that we've heard about on that one.
Joey B steps up to the plate. Opportunity to drive in a run here.
Mitchell with a huge secondary lead. He might want to steal third.
And shortstop's right behind him up the middle. Second baseman's playing in shallow right field on the green.
The green, that's going to be the new thing.
Yeah.
There's no grass. It's just green.
Liner right up the middle. Nice piece of hitting, but it caught into the air, and that is out number 3. Not a bad swing there, but does not produce the run.
Yeah, the outfielder was where he needed to be on that one. I would have definitely drove him home.
So, but a couple of hits in that inning.
Still scoreless through 3. Jeez. It has been another pitcher's duel.
And we still got 4 innings to go. We'll see how the rest of these guys factor in.
And yet when it's 35 degrees, it's never the pitcher's duel. It's never the quick, easy game.
So true. Oh, it's so true. Looks like we got Braden Keister coming in.
This is a redshirt sophomore transfer from John A. Logan Community College. It's been a little while since we've gotten the John A. transfer. Good to see.
Speaking of Logan Calatha.
Yep.
And who is the pitcher? He's with the Braves organization. No, they traded him.
Was that Gordon?
Yeah, Tanner Gordon.
Tanner Gordon, yeah. He was with the Braves, but I believe he got traded to somewhere else since then. He was Johnny Logan too.
So Keister is a 6'5" left-hander. He had a really nice year at John A. Logan. Unlike most of the rest of the pitchers Indiana's put out there, he's not one that's going to light up the gun, but he has got some pretty nasty breaking stuff from what we've heard. So he's going to his fastball is going to be in the lower to mid-80s. He's got a slurve type pitch. Curious to see what that looks like.
How tall is he, Cook?
6'5".
Yeah. He's all arms and legs, though. He's a thin kid. He's it looks a little like, what is that, Chris Sale, would you say?
He's under 200 pounds, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He's got a little Chris Sale look to him, I must say. All arms and legs, but you know what? He's going to deceive people with those pitches. Maybe that's part of it, too.
To say my first thought with that was Evan Bell.
Bell's bigger than this guy.
Yeah, Bell was 6'8", I think.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
But when I think kind of tall, all arms and legs.
Yeah.
Evan
True,
Bell.
true. Yeah, no, Bell's definitely bigger, though.
Just an advantage from coming downhill. It's going to have the ball going down more.
Yep.
First pitch, strike down the middle, 84 miles per hour.
And Keister's pitching on the very far, like to the home base, to the third base side of the rubber. As far as you could be, his toes are just touching the rubber.
Ground ball to Pine at third. Pine throws, makes the out.
Nice throw. Nice throw. Dependable Pine. Yeah, you see what he couldn't be any further off that rubber.
Nope.
Well, I'm sure Keister does it for a reason. He's thrown out of the stretch the whole time, too. And
Breaking ball does not break enough. It hits the batter, left-handed batter. So now we have a runner on first.
Jackson Taylor was his name. He barely got up there. One pitch.
That was only 73. So that hopefully didn't sting too badly.
We have Garris Keegan at the plate now for the Sycamores. Number 21.
Throw over to first. Not very hard. Looks like he's just letting him know that he knows he's there. Of course, he's got an extra, 2 feet he's got to throw because of where he is on the rubber.
I'm telling you, he could not be any further off that mound than he is right now. The tip of his cleat is all that is touching the mound. And imagine the rest of him facing first base, backing up towards third.
That's the second swing and miss he's got on that 84-mile-per-hour fastball. That's definitely, there's something about it that's fooling these guys. There's the slurve, 73. That's strike 2.
I bet that ball's got a lot of movement. They can't pick it up, you know?
Yeah, it's got some movement there. That came in at 74 miles per hour, but just missed. Looks like he was trying to backdoor that in. 1-2 count. Oh, there's the real pickoff move. That was nice. But
he was leaning. You could see his knees buckle when he dove back to that bag. Maybe he was going to try to steal one here with 2 strikes on the batter.
that was kind of a sidearm motion to get it quickly. Strike 3, nice pitch, 83 miles per hour, just off the plate. Got him chasing. That was a nice pitch.
Absolutely. Made him look bad swinging out. That was not a strike. Considering he's never gone from the windup, even when there was no one on base, I'm assuming this young man considers himself a reliever. Maybe he'll be a middle relief guy or a back end guy. Where did he transfer from?
John A.
John A. Logan. That's right. He said that. It's been so many transfers. It's hard to keep up with it all.
So fastball, ball on the outside, and then another pickoff move. So we got a 1-0 count with 2 outs, runner on first. That so far, this pitch assortment seems to be working relatively well. Yeah, that was more of the just let you know I'm there pickoff move.
He definitely throws pickoff moves like he's a reliever. Lots of them.
Nice pitch. He gets inside with that fastball. Got a swing and miss.
Yeah, he tied that guy all up. His feet were all moving. Even if he hit that, it would have been off just above his hands on the bat.
There's that slurve. That was well outside. That wasn't going to fool him. 2-1 count now. Infield at relatively standard depth. That was a little closer, but still off the plate. Batter now has the advantage. 3-1 is the count.
I don't think he wants to swing at these. He's just hoping they all keep going outside.
Rips this one down the right field line. Foul. Hits the fence right below the picnic area.
Yeah, I stand corrected. He did want to swing. He got ahead of it real quick. I thought that one might have had a chance to stay fair, but it hooked, and it, like you said, it hit that fence.
So there's not a lot of velocity there, and he threw inside, so the only thing he really could do was pull it. It hit it pretty hard. Now we have a 3-2 count. Runner will be in motion with 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. It is just outside. Just misses outside with the slurve. Good elevation, but outside. That puts runners on first and second now with 2 outs.
I will have to give Brock credit for quite a frame job. He tried to sell it, but the ump wasn't buying, I guess. Carter Murphy up now for the Sycamores. First and second, 2 outs. Ball 1 inside.
Cerny's playing a little deep. The rest of the infielders are at relatively standard depths. There's that slurve. It's a little bit faster though, but 76. That had some, that looked funny. It didn't actually spin all that much, but it looked funny. And he swung a minute. So we're at a 1-1 count now. Runners go. Foul ball. Little dribbler, right side. Don't know why the runner kept going. I get running it out.
Coming, to be fair.
I get running it out, but when the ball clearly goes foul right in front of you.
Well, he lives by the motto that you run hard 90 every time. And he did it. I'll give him credit. He's a bigger guy, too. So I'm going to give him credit for that. Got a little Vogel back in him.
It's better than the opposite, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I think that's the first time we've seen a hit and run or anything really in the ball game from the Sycamores.
Runners stay put. Chopper foul down the baseline. He's found a couple of those off. Now, that pitch had some more spin on it.
Well, they had the hit and run at 1-1. I don't see them doing it at 1-2. Maybe. I mean, I guess.
Pickoff move. Oh, that was a nice move. Barely. Still got back, but that was gutsy. He actually threw that right to the bag before Burkle got there. Burkle got there.
He led him to the end zone.
Nice play. Cerny scoops up a line drive on the ground and makes the force out at second base. That was close.
Great scoop by Burkle, too. He got to the bag and the throw short hopped him. He stayed on that bag and made the scoop to secure the out.
But yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed there with what we saw from Keister. So all right, now we are in the bottom of the inning. This would be on the scoreboards, the bottom of the fourth of the second round of 7. Devin Taylor is the batter facing a left-handed pitcher. Big cut on an inside pitch. 0-1 is the count on the foul ball. Taylor swinging again. This time he hits a rocket to the second baseman who can't quite collect it. I think that would be ruled a single. That would have been a very difficult play to come up with. That ball was hammered. Devin Taylor. So the Indiana now gets its second leadoff single in a row. Brings up Brock Tippett. Brock rips one right up the middle. This is a tailor-made double play ball, and indeed, 2 innings in a row, leadoff man gets a hit, but is erased on a double play. Brock hit that pretty hard, but that was right at the shortstop. And that will bring up Matheson with 2 outs. First pitch is in the turf, 81 miles per hour. Matheson looks at it for ball 1. Matheson pulls this ball to the first baseman, who makes a very nice play, throws it to the pitcher for the final out of the inning. So despite the leadoff single, Indiana strands none, scores none, and it only has 3 come up to the plate. So that ends so far in the second round of innings. Both Indiana and Indiana State are off the scoreboard. It's 0-0.
And that took just 5 pitches.
It barely even got down the hill. I walked out here and half inning's over already. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. That was a quick one. We're winning the hit battle 4-1, I see on the big scoreboard. I see Wiggins is now in right field.
That is
Number
correct.
13.
At our
Andrew
first
Wiggins.
look at Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, I see him right here taking the field. He's warming up with the center fielder. I'm down the right field line now. I've been known to come out here sometimes.
So Andrew Wiggins, the number 2 overall prospect in Indiana, according to Perfect Game. Wiggins is from Indianapolis and attended Heritage Christian. We've been very excited to see Andrew Wiggins play baseball at Indiana.
Yeah, he's going to be a special talent, I think. That's not really going out on a limb, though.
Second ranked player in the state, and second ranked outfielder behind the Olympic Max Clark. Yeah, Wiggins was the second rated prospect out of Indiana by Perfect Game, behind only Max Clark, who went number 3 to Cleveland here in the last draft. So yeah, there's a lot of upside.
On the mound for the Hoosiers is Jack Moffitt. He is a senior transferred in from Gonzaga on the West Coast. He is from Seattle. He's a big presence, 6'7", 235 pounds. Like a lot of Indiana pitchers, he is throwing heat, 91, 95. He's also got a slider.
Where are you at, Josh?
I'm back in the booth.
Oh, are you? I thought maybe you were out here somewhere, too.
Nope. So with Wiggins in right, Taylor is shifted over to left. I believe those are the only changes out there.
Well, Matheson's in center.
Okay, so Mitchell's out.
Yeah. 91 miles per hour first pitch. Tibbetts was not able to reel that in, so ball 1. '91 fastball. Barely missed. That one's now we're at 2-0. That did not miss by much. High fastball, again, 91 miles per hour. That missed. So we are 3-0 now.
I can tell you the crowd has definitely thinned out quite a bit since earlier on.
92 miles per hour. This one clips the inside corner. At a 3-1 count now. Burkle playing deep at second manages to scoop that one up and make a fantastic play.
Outstanding. Right up the middle. Backhand on a slide to one knee. Fired it across to Joey. Another star play on that one.
Oh, big time. Big time, Stone. He's pumped up, too. He's pumped up with his teammates. They're all looking at him. They're pointing to each other down here.
Done some
Really great play.
Great D tonight.
Oh, absolutely. That one was a real nice one. I think Cerny's is still my favorite, though.
That was probably the toughest.
Right? Yeah. And the one that looked is like, you know, you see people make these other plays. That Cerny one was just something you don't see too much. This is Moffitt. Moffitt on the mound, right?
Yeah.
Moffitt. We're really winging this now. I'm the sideline reporter out here.
That inside fastball was fouled off, so we're at a 1-1 count now. So yeah, Moffitt does have an off speed, but he has been relying on the fastball so far. There's the slider, ground ball to Burkle, throws him out. So we have 2 down now.
This Burkle makes all the plays, huh? And he had that nice stretch to save the double play or to save the out at second earlier.
He looks very comfortable out there.
I think we have a middle infield.
I would not be a bit surprised. They
Yeah.
look pretty good together.
They really do. And his teammates seem to really like Burkle. I can tell from down here, Wiggins and Mitchell, they're all, pumped for him and a lot of interaction. I mean, this is a practice game.
First pitch misses, 1-0 count. .92 miles per hour, fouled hard right, or excuse me, hard towards the first base dugout. 1-1 count. I don't think there's a lot of conversation about velocity here. He is just throwing it hard. He is locating it in different places, both in and out of the zone. 2-1 count now. That was just a little outside.
Both teams into this game. All the players are right up on the rail in both dugouts.
There's the off speed. Gets a swing and miss, 81 miles per hour, this time on the inside part of the plate. He is using both parts of the plate rather well.
That ball had some movement. I could tell from down here.
Yes. Yeah, that had some spin on it. That one had even more, but he misses with that. 3-2 count now. 3-2 with 2 outs. Nobody on base. Defense is pretty well playing this straight up. Misses inside with the off-speed pitch, and that is a walk.
First pitch there from Moffitt in for a strike.
On back to the fastball. He does have traffic for this inning. That one gets away, and runner advances to second.
Brock had trouble finding that one after it got past him.
He's looked good behind the plate today. I must say, the way he's worked with the pitchers, different pitcher every inning, it can't be easy behind the plate dealing with all that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, some catchers in a ball game might only see 3 in the whole game, right?
Yeah, and he's working his 11th inning.
It is 11th pitcher.
Yeah, with no break and short pauses between innings.
Yeah, that's true. There has been a quick turnover in this one.
That ball is hammered to left field. That is down for a hit. Possible. No, there will be no play. It's cut off. Indiana State takes a lead.
Now I've got to find another spot.
Now batting number 7, Victor Cartagena.
He gets ahead on this one with a fastball. Hits that outside corner. 92 miles per hour. Sorry.
No, just the 3rd run given up by Hoosier pitchers in 11 innings. And only 5 hits so far for the Sycamores on the day.
One count. And that's pretty impressive when you look at every inning having a new pitcher.
Yep. Yeah, not getting in a rhythm or settling down and getting a fresh start each half.
And honestly, you can say that about Indiana State as well. 1-2 now. That was a foul ball. Pickoff move. was a pretty good pickoff move. Runner got back. Chopper foul. Count remains 1-2.
Runner on the move on that one.
Fouled straight back. They will do 1-2 yet again. Cerny's right at the edge of the green. Mostly straight up on the defense. Strike 3 called.
That was good.
93 miles per hour on the outside corner. That was a really nice pitch.
Excellent pitch. All right, Pine's coming up here to lead off the bottom half of the fifth against number 43, big right-hand sophomore, 6'2", 210 out of Louisville, Drew Pfeiffer. First pitch. Hammered to the third baseman, goes down on a knee and catches a line drive towards the foul line. So Josh is retired on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball that he absolutely ripped.
Now, last 2 outs have been well hit balls.
Yes. Yeah, the innings are going by quickly here. We've already in the bottom half of the fifth of the second game.
We got to get on the board here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should running out of time to do some damage offensively.
Cerny looks an off-speed pitch for strike one.
Now Wiggins entered the game, but then Taylor went to left, correct?
Yes.
So who did Wiggins replace in the lineup that we don't know?
He replaced Mitchell.
Okay, so we got to wait to go for him. Okay. Just trying to see when that first Wiggins AB is going to be.
Yep. 1-1 pitch low and inside, almost got him, 74-mile-an-hour breaker. 2-1 with 1 out here for Tyler Cerny.
We've already had our first Andrew Wiggins, the basketball player joke on the IU Base 17 Twitter. Someone wrote, "Where did he come in from? Warriors came."
Not surprised. 3-1 now to Tyler.
I just assume that's what he sounded like. So
Nice.
Blooper.
Hey,
Blooper over the first baseman, rolls it into the corner. Right fielder gets over and cuts it off. Holds Cerny to a single here with 1 out. Bottom 5. 1-0, Indiana State.
just threw the bat at the ball. Got the job done, got himself on base.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Josh absolutely hammers his and gets out, and then that's just a little opposite field blooper in the right spot. Now Braden Bake steps in. Cerny with the short lead at first. Pfeiffer fires that one in at 91 for a strike.
sometimes that EV, that extra velocity, doesn't matter, right?
Yep.
The blooper to right.
I was listening to a D1 baseball podcast this weekend, and one of the questions they had is, is this Indiana State team a flash in the pan? Based on the pitching we've seen today, I don't think that's the case.
No, they've looked pretty good. 1-0 or 0-1 pitch, high and away, even at 1-1.
Did they lose a lot of offense or a lot of arms or from the
No.
last year's team?
They didn't lose. They lost one guy that was a big impact guy, and they brought in the Michigan State transfer. So no,
I
they're
expect them to be very good. They were solid. They were clutch under pressure in those postseason games. A lot of comebacks. They were down 4 late in 2 of those games.
2-1 to Bakes, 1 out, runner at first. Pfeiffer set, fouled straight back, 2-2.
There were no concessions when I went down there. I thought maybe I could get a little boneless wings, but no fall ball concessions today.
There were earlier.
Well, I waited too long.
2-2 swung on and missed. Bakes goes down on strike. So now there are 2 outs. So Burkle steps to the plate with the runner on. 1-0 game here in the bottom half of the 5th in game 2.
If he can get on, that'll put a runner in scoring position for Wiggins.
Yeah, he stepped out onto the on-deck circle. First pitch to Burkle. Runners on the move, up and in. Bounce throw from the catcher to second base. And Cerny's in safely at second. So now Burkle has the opportunity to drive a run in with 2 outs. Off-speed pitch for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Cerny again on the move. A ball bounced down to third, and he's in safely. Now Burkle is sitting at 3-0 here with 2 outs. The 3-0 pitch to Burkle right down the middle, and he looks at it as he should have. So 3-1 still in the driver's seat with 2 outs. 1-0 game. Cerny on third. Pfeiffer set. 3-1 pitch to Burkle. Ground ball up the middle. Diving shortstop can't get there. There's an RBI for Burkle. Cerny comes in to score.
There it is. They gave him that space up the middle.
Yeah.
Wasn't hit really hard, but he got the job done.
Yep.
And Cerny gotten himself into position where it didn't take much.
No, work the ball up the middle like that, and good things will happen. So now we're tied up 1-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. And here's Andrew Wiggins' first at bat as a Hoosier with Burkle on at first base, here with 2 outs. First pitch again, the runner on the move. Oh, perfect throw by the catcher, and he is gunned at second base. So Wiggins looked at the ball, and he'll get to start the bottom half of the 6th with a clean slate. So moving on to the 6th, 1-1 tie. All right, welcome back. New pitcher for IU, number 35, Evan O'Neill. He is a right-hand freshman from Alpharetta, Georgia. And now we're ready to get the 6th inning started.
It's been a really, really great contest between these 2 very talented baseball teams. All right.
2 tight ones.
O'Neill fires. It's a bunt. There's a little confusion there. That was just perfectly placed. I don't think there was much either one of them could have done.
No, it wasn't going to matter.
Really nice bunt single there.
And we have a change on the defense. Jake Stadler, the transfer redshirt junior from Purdue, is now behind the plate for Tibbetts. Brandon Burkle has moved over to third base. And who do we have at second? Jason Oliver is playing second base for the 2nd time tonight.
1-1 count on a foul ball. 1-1 runner on first, nobody out. Runner's taking a pretty decent lead at first. Pitch is outside, 79 miles per hour, 2-1 count.
Yeah, Hoosiers have doubled up on hits 6-3, but it's still a 1-1 game here late.
Nice pickoff move. Runner gets just back in.
Just to say they let Brock take the rest of these innings off, he had to be exhausted.
He put in 11, so he did his work.
I'm saying, I couldn't believe he was still out there the other innings. Yeah, even if it has to be somebody from Purdue. At least Brock gets a break.
Runner takes off. Ball is hammered. That is over the right field fence. 2-run home run. Indiana State takes a 2-1 lead. Oh, sorry. Oh, 3-1. Two-run lead, 3-1 is the score in the second set of 7 innings.
Third long ball for the Sycamores tonight. And they've all three been no doubters.
Pretty much in the same spot every time, too.
Yep.
That was Karis Geegan who hit that home run. Well, let's see how he bounces back. Our other pitchers bounce back pretty well after the solo shots they allowed.
Starts off with a strike. This time gets a swinging strike. So starts 0-2. Good recovery so far.
It's a shame because that runner took off way too early, and he definitely could have got picked off, but no one told the pitcher to throw over, and then the pitch he throws gets hit over the fence.
Yeah, he was hung out to dry right between first and second.
But he's not going to know that. Someone has to signal him that, and it just didn't happen. That's why we have practice games, huh?
Chopper foul. 1-2 count.
He was going back and forth because he didn't know which way to go. He wasn't sure where he was going to throw it, and then he pitched it.
He was literally directly between first and second.
Yep.
Stadler tries to frame that, but that is called a ball.
I think we've seen a little inconsistency on that pitch behind the plate tonight.
Reaches for the swing. Strike 3. Thrown out at first.
Nice work by Stadler. That ball got away. He was on it like a cat real quick, barehanded it, made the throw to first in a safe area where there wasn't going to be a collision with the runner. Last thing you need is somebody getting hurt on something like that in a fall ball game.
Well, Carter's had 2 close calls down there running balls out that he could have easily collided.
That first baseman made that spinorama and saved a much worse collision than it would have been.
High fastball, ball 1.
Yeah, no, that's a professional term, Josh.
Spinorama.
Spinorama.
Okay.
You can check Gary Cohen of the Mets.
Yeah.
Spinorama. Sometimes it's done by a shortstop to turn 2.
Okay.
Sometimes a first baseman to avoid a collision.
Is that when the pitcher wheels at second base?
Well, that could also be. Oh,
Chopper to third. Burkle throws out.
Good arm
I
there.
like this Burkle kid. Solid wherever we put him, huh?
Looking pretty good defensively for sure.
That
There's
was
Tony Butler in him. Who ended up at second base? Oliver?
Yes.
Okay.
Tyler Jones played a little third too.
Yes, he did.
That's hit right up the middle to Cerny, who makes the throw to first, out number 3. The damage is done though. The Sycamores add 2 and take a 3-1 lead in this 7-inning frame. We now go to the top of the 6th, where we will try again to see Andrew Wiggins
Yes.
first at bat as
Nobody. They decided to not send anybody.
All right, so here in the bottom of the sixth, we will have Andrew Wiggins up to the dish, and the new pitcher for the Sycamores, number 34 redshirt freshman, right-hander Max McEwen, 6'2", 210 out of Jeffersonville. Hoosiers looking to get something going late and get back in this ball game.
Wiggins steps in. Takes a strike down the middle, 87 miles per hour.
Take strike 2 there. So in an 0-2 hole here quickly.
Off speed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outfield is bouncing around a bit. Infielders, middle infielders are playing deep. Swing and miss, strike 3. So Wiggins is set down on strikes. 1 out. And that brings Brincheski up. Off speed outside, well outside, ball 1. I think that, did that hit Brincheski? No. Inside pitch, ball 2. Ball high, 3-0 now to Brincheski.
Got to green light him here. Have to green light him, coach. This isn't the 3-0 green light. Oh, it wasn't. He could have swung at that.
It never is.
It should have been.
Mile per hour pitch right down Broadway, and he looks at it.
Okay. He would have hit his
He'll
first
see it
bomb.
again.
He would have hit his first bomb as a Hoosier right there.
Yeah, he'll see it again. Down 2 runs late.
Could have been 1 run late though.
Fouls that one off over the third base bleachers.
Write that one down for the post game.
Full count now.
I got to question that man on that one.
We're getting late here at the Bart.
See? And then he
Strike
strikes out.
3.
I mean,
Off speed high.
the best pitch he got was the 3-0 non-green light. Just saying.
That brings up Devin Taylor with 2 outs and nobody on.
I think we found that our pitch count is 12 innings. We're getting a little slap heavy.
Well, listen, it's been a long day. I'm sure they want to come back and win though.
Outside ball.
A lot of off-speed stuff from this ready.
DT will get us a rally. 2-out rally started here up the middle. Base hit.
That one's inside. That's a fastball inside. 2-0.
Just a reminder for anyone going to the football game tomorrow, wear black. There's a blackout at Memorial Stadium.
Fastball in, strike 1.
7:30 start.
Night game.
Night game. Yeah, blackout. They're gonna wear the black ghost uniforms. They're pretty nice.
That's a ball high. Off speed.
Hoosiers are 3-0 on the season. Oh no, that's different. 3-0. They've covered every game. What do we tell you?
I was gonna take a shot and say that a couple thousand will see a half of football in the black jersey.
High
I
pop
didn't-
up
Listen, it's 17 and a half
Shortstop's
spreads. We're
underneath
probably going to
it
need a lot.
and has it. Barely. But that does retire the Hoosiers 1, 2, 3. And that takes us to the what should be the final inning of play this evening.
Oh, never mind. I'm good.
15 or 16.
Oh, they are going 15 or 16. Okay. Thank you.
We got the arms to keep going, we're going.
He said that was a possibility, but I thought he would have.
Oh, I think he's going out. What we got? Thought I had.
New pitcher for the Hoosiers, Eli Shaw. What school was that, Carl? Warren Central. Okay. Good to see him getting an inning here. Word is we might get a little more than 7 innings. Carl's pipes are rolling, so he's going to keep us to the top of the 7th, down 3-1. I feel a comeback coming.
So Shaw sits in the high 80s, low 90s with his fastball, and his go-to pitch.
I believe he pitched at Indy in Victory Field in the postseason last year. I'm not sure if they won. But he pitched there.
First pitch, 89 miles per hour, is in the zone. 0-1. Off speed, nice pitch. 0-2. Got him to chase on that. He does pull the ball foul. Keeps it at 0-2.
This is top of the order, Carl, I believe.
Yes, this is top of the order.
Right? I remember this is the leadoff guy for them. Kiddo, Joe Kiddo.
Fly ball high, left field. That was Taylor, right? That's
Yep.
Taylor brings that in for out number 1.
Looks like he had initial trouble with the lights maybe at first because he broke back, but he recovered real nice and called off Cerny, made the catch.
Definitely got up over the lights.
Right? It seemed he doesn't usually do the back forth type of thing out there. He's usually pretty smooth.
Off speed high, ball 1. He's definitely mixing his pitches up. Shaw is throwing a full assortment right off the bat. 75 mile per hour in for a strike. One pitch coming. Defense is pretty much straight away. That pitch is in for another strike. 1-2 is now the count.
Really.
Rang-
Change up.
Yeah, rings him
Real good
up.
change up right there.
Off the table.
That's what we were hearing. Set it up nicely with that pitch before.
Wow. Kiddo just walked away. He knew he was had. He didn't complain, not a thing. Took a quick trot to the dugout.
Yeah, that had some drop to it.
He's
Goes
gonna
right
drop
into
that
the
off the
zone with a
table like that.
fastball. Nice pitch.
Oof.
0-1. Little hack swing, not much at that one. That's 0-2 now. That was 78. That was a change up.
Yeah, they are officially guessing up there against Eli
Yeah.
Straw. These are some bad swings. If they swing, because he dropped that other one in there.
Yep.
Didn't even matter.
Is that more of a slider?
I don't think so.
Fastball, strike 3. Got him swinging. Nice inning.
Very impressive half from Shaw there.
Yeah, and that was the top of the order. Those last two with 1-2 in the order. Made them both look silly. So then we go to the bottom of the 7th, down 3-1. It appears it won't be the last inning of the 9th, though. So looks like we'll get at least one more extra. We'll go to the 8th. Possibly even the 9th. A lot of pitching here, and they want to get everybody in. So might as well go for it. Let's see, who's that? 38 for the Sycamores? 30. Braden Liebard, a right-hander out of Elida, Ohio. Guess we're going to find out if they've got some talent in Elida, Ohio tonight. Where's Cass? Is Cass still with us? I hope she knows we're
Yes,
going
I
past 7th. Oh, good. I was hoping you. It looks like we're going to be going possibly even into the 9th tonight in the
Yep.
second game.
Yep, I'm just trying to make sure I've got the substitutions right in my list.
Yeah, Wiggins went to right at one point, and then who went to third? Buckler? Burkle, excuse me. Burkle. He looks like a ball player, I tell you.
Yeah.
Oliver's
More-
at second.
Yeah, and then
Oliver at
Statler
second.
behind the plate.
Yes.
That
Yeah, they
that's
finally took Brock out after like 11.
that's the one that mattered because his spot is up in the order.
Ah, okay.
So
Let's
that's what
see.
I'm making sure I've got straight.
What do we got on deck over here? I don't see numbers.
Six of swinging.
There's Matheson, but who's 6 is Oliver?
No, 6 is Skylar. I'm assuming it's Skylar. That's how it's. Oh,
TJ
Is it
Schuler.
is it Schuler?
Yeah, we're gonna go with Schuler tonight. It could change next time.
See, I've always seen that pronounced Skylar. So one or the other.
Yeah. After he gets a couple of hits, we'll know how to say it right.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Liebert is a big, thin right-hander, 6.75 ERA last season in
And-
4 appearances, 6.2 innings pitched and 5 earned runs given up with 8 walks and 8 strikeouts. So that's what we'll be facing this half.
And Josh, you're muted.
Cass, you had it right. It's Skylar. It was announced by our
Yes.
in-house mic man here.
Yes.
Skylar. So think Breaking Bad when you announce TJ.
Skylar is a freshman catcher out of Antioch, Illinois.
My version is I think Hamilton, the musical.
Oh, okay. I was going
The
with Mrs.
Skylar
Walker White.
sisters.
2-0 now. Pitch outside. 92 miles per hour. Another 92 mile per hour fastball outside. Skylar's now ahead 3-0.
What do you think, Beanie Greenlight?
Oh, absolutely. You got to always be a 3-0 green light in fall ball. Really, any ball you should, in my opinion.
Fastball down the middle for a strike.
I'm just saying. They got nothing to lose. Then he swings at a pitch that was probably ball four because he's nervous because he took the other one.
Full count now. That was fouled over the first base bleachers.
Yeah. All right, Skylar. Start us off here, kid. Base hit. Whoa.
Off speed high, ball four. Skylar gets on, bringing Matheson, representing the tying run to the plate.
We talked a lot about Brock earlier having a big summer, but Carter also did have one at the Cape. I don't want him not to get his credit. He opened up some eyes out there too.
Rips it down the line. Foul ball.
It hit the chalk. It hit the chalk.
I didn't see any kick up.
Well, because we don't have chalk. Oh, wow. Memories of Victory Field. I got to tell you, I think the ump wants that one back. I really do. Wow, that's rough. That's rough. I thought that was on the line.
So like Chris was saying, Carter hit 260 in the Cape with 25 hits, 10 RBI, 23 doubles, and did get a hit in the All-Star game.
Yeah, no, Carter had a good summer. Now Brock was more highly rated, maybe had a better one. But Carter really got some notice out there too.
Carter just made D1's top 100 college prospects list for this coming draft. That ball came right back, foul ball. Count is now 1-2.
That's two pretty good swings this at bat so far.
You think Skyler's running here?
Not down
Sending
two.
him. Send him.
And a catcher.
So they don't see it coming.
That one was fouled back straight as well. Still 1-2. Yeah, we got the organ going now. That's good.
Oh yes. They're doing something strange in the Indiana State dugout with some kind of, what is that? Those bands, those exercise bands?
Oh,
Maybe it's for good luck.
Oh, nice pitch. Carter is rung up on an 83 mile per hour off-speed offering.
that's a good pitch.
Jason Oliver comes up to the plate. That one gets away. And that.
Skyler showing some wheels advancing the second with the wild pitch.
So Skyler's in scoring position with 1 out. Count is 1-0.
Jason Oliver, I remember this name. I think he had a different choice, and then he decided to choose us, if I remember right.
Chopper to short, out at first.
Oh yeah, he was pretty sure he was originally committed to Michigan. This guy's from Louisville, right? Louisville grad transfer from last year. Austin Bodie, he's a catcher. I know when Louisville recruited him, he was pretty highly ranked as a high school player. Didn't play much for them, but could be a big piece for us. Austin Bodie.
He did hit 294 in the 2022 campaign at Louisville. Did not, it was only 17 at bats, but he did get 5 hits in those, including 2 doubles. And drove in 5 runs.
Change the scenery sometimes. You never know.
High fastball, 2-0 count now.
See if you can get the timely 2-out hit to drive in a run.
So righty-lefty matchup. That ball gets away. Skylar, that ball bounced right off the line. But Skylar was still able to easily take third without a throw.
2 words for you here, Carl. Green light. 3-0 count to Mr. Bodie. Young man could hit a bomb and tie this game.
He's thrown 2 wild pitches.
Never see it coming.
Ball 4 outside. Hey, at least it wasn't a fastball down the middle.
Hey, then that's sometimes they'll get me more mad. You know?
All right, the Hoosiers have the tying run on base here with 2 outs. Braden Bake stepping up.
You weren't here before, Josh, but we were discussing prior number 11s, and that this is really a good number choice with Nolden and Calais. So let's see what it does for Bakes.
Ball gets away. Skylar comes in to score.
The 3rd wild pitch of the inning. Advancing to second base. So now we've got the tying run at second. And
He's lost his mechanics a bit.
he is struggling.
Sometimes you got to regain that release point, and you just can't do it.
Fly ball high foul. Going well out of play.
Quite the 2-out rally, though, with the assist of the wild pitches. It's working out pretty well.
Outfield is shaded a bit to the left to going the other way. Infield is pretty much playing straight up. Fastball strike, swing and miss. 1-2 count.
Second baseman playing way to the right.
Yep, that he just moved with 2 strikes.
There's
Another
another.
wild pitch. Runner on third. Tying run is now 90 feet away with 2 outs.
Yeah,
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
that one was definitely on the catcher.
Well, it hit his glove, right? Isn't that say if it hits your glove, it's on you?
It wasn't that far out.
Yeah, it hit his glove. I'm putting it on there, man. Pass ball. Unless you get to write something different in your scorebook. There's been a lot of WPs.
Fouled. High. Well out of play.
Throwing 92. He's got the velocity, but having trouble locating.
Yeah, but Indiana hitters need to try to get the ball in play here.
Yeah, big spot for Bakes.
Good eye.
Fastball outside.
He
Full
tried
count.
tried to do it again there. Bodie, the tying run at third.
Ball 4.
It just
High
looks,
inside.
to me, it just looks like he's overthrown.
The release point is all over the place. All over the place. He's looking back to the bullpen. He realizes there is no net and that this is his inning. He did. He just looked back. Son, there is nobody out there. So we need to throw strikes. And I don't know. This Burkle seems like a player. I could see him smacking a line drive. I bet this guy hits a bunch of head-high line drives.
Speaking of which, I don't see anybody in either bullpen, so this may be it.
Yeah, that 8th inning might have been a pipe dream.
Foul ball straight back. Well,
We are working over 4 hours and 15 minutes at this point with no break between, so they may have decided that's enough.
Maybe Burkle hits a walk-off here. Good eye.
Well, how dissatisfying would it be if we tie this up and then it ends and both games end in a tie?
Yeah, right. And then we had the bases loaded. Don't forget, we didn't get our chance at the 2-out rally, unfortunately, because the young man got injured. And of course, I understand that. But we did have a rally going.
Very true.
But I think that was the correct decision. You want to warm up another pitcher just to restart that inning would have been a little silly in a practice game.
foul ball. 1-2 count now.
Well, that's because of what I did in the yard to him in wiffle ball.
Outside, ball two, 2-2. You have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on first and third. Tying run is at third base. Really, really big pitch here.
He just died off.
Strike 3, inning over. Off speed pitch, nice pitch, outside corner, called strike 3.
No, we are still going out there. Well,
We do have a new pitcher coming in, so we will be going at least one more inning.
they do not have anybody loosening up, so I don't know. All right, new pitcher for the Hoosiers, number 31, Evan Whitaker, a right-handed sophomore. Last season, Whitaker had a 4.12 ERA with 2-0 record in 13 appearances with 2 starts, 19.2 innings pitched, just 9 earned runs, 11 walks, and 23 strikeouts. So here we go here in the 8th inning of game 2. The Sycamore's up 3-2. First pitch down the middle for strike 1 at 89. Whitaker back on, ready to go. Breaking ball at 74, probably a little low. Evens the count at 1-1. There is no one warming up in the Sycamore bullpen, so we may end this one in the middle of an inning after the Hoosiers secure 3 outs.
Oh, the fun of scrimmages.
Yeah, never know what's going to happen. So 89 on that one for another strike, 1-2 for the leadoff hitter here in the 8th. Good pitch right there, breaking ball. 79 sets down the leadoff hitter. Whitaker off to a good start right there, 4 pitches and a strikeout. First pitch, 90 miles an hour, fouled straight back. Another nice breaking ball from Whitaker for strike 2, 0-2. Getting ahead of these guys, that's always an important thing when you're pitching. He's off to a good start in that department.
Yes.
Pounding the zone again, got him looking, 92, outer
Ooh.
half. 2 down on 8 pitches, 2 strikeouts.
Yes.
And he's ready to go for third batter already. Not wasting any time out there.
No.
Breaking ball up and away. That did not miss by much. That's the pitch that we've had inconsistencies with, at least from our vantage point. It's been hit a lot and it gets called a lot of different ways. Little fly ball, third baseman chasing it. Shortstop coming over. I think they lost it and it landed in the triangle, so to speak. That should have been an out. It was a high one, but I don't know if there was a miscommunication or no communication on that, but it landed between Burkle, Cerny, and Bakes. Check that. Hayden Carlson is now playing short for Cerny. 2 outs, 1-1 pitch from Whitaker. Another good pitch in that spot that we've been talking about. 1 and 2, 2 outs, nobody on. Here in a 3-2 game, top of the 8th, but we do think this is probably the last, but we're not sure. 1-2 pitch from Whitaker, good pitch. A little bit down. Stadler was not able to secure it, which may have helped a little bit on that one. So now we're 2-2 with 2 outs. Whitaker delivers, fouled off towards the third base side, out of play. Evans definitely pounding the zone.
And we love seeing that.
Yep. Whitaker delivers a hard line drive, diving attempt by the shortstop Carlson, but it gets between him and the third baseman and into left field for a base hit. 2 outs here, runner on for the Sycamores. First pitch from Whitaker is a ball. So for the first time this inning, he's gotten behind on a batter. Throw over to first. Diving in head first safely. 1-0, 2 out, runner on. Here's Whitaker's pitch. Good pitch. Up and away just a hair. Ball 2, so now he's in a 2-0 hole here. After the start to the inning, you know he wants to finish strong here and bounce back.
Absolutely.
Whitaker's 2-0 with 2 out. Long pause. That one's down, so now he's kind of lost it a little bit. 3-0.
Would love to see him pull it back. Another young one, a sophomore.
Yep. Who looked really good at times last year.
Yep.
Ball gets away and runner ends up at second base. First baseman overthrew back to the pitcher and Burkle had to run it down behind third base. So kind of it's been a long day, but you definitely don't want to see that kind of play at this stage.
No.
Runner at second, 3-0. There's a get me over for ball or strike 1. Crowd is definitely thinned out Friday night. I'm sure people have some other things they're wanting to do and they've seen a lot of baseball here. That one fouled back, so now he's back in it. Full count, 2 outs, runner at second base. 1-run game here in the 8th.
I will say the substitutions have been a slightly less chaotic than I expected
It really hasn't been too bad.
until just like the last couple innings.
Yeah, it's just hard this time when the lights take hold. It's hard to tell unless you've got binoculars on them as soon as they come out. Ground ball to the second baseman. Oliver makes the play and gets the final out at first to retire the side. And we'll see what we've got going here. Both teams, I think that's going to be it, but I'm not positive. They're just kind of walking out. So I'm assuming that's it while we're waiting to hear for sure. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
It's been fun to bring it to you. IU has their next fall game is at Notre Dame on Saturday, October 7th at 1 p.m. I don't know if we'll be having somebody call that one or not, but we will be calling the Great Lakes Canadians game on Tuesday, October 10th at 5 p.m. And then also we're going to try to cover the Hoosier series, and that's October 13th, which is a Friday, 14th a Saturday, 17th a Tuesday, 19th a Thursday, and 20th a Friday. As far as stats for the day, Indiana State, if this ends up holding, it looks like they're going to play another one maybe. But if this holds, Indiana State has 3 runs on 5 hits in this second game. IU has 2 runs on 6 hits, and that's after a 2-2 tie in the first game, where Indiana had 4 hits, and I lost, and Indiana State had 3 hits. So 2 really competitive games here with 2 evenly matched teams. We expected Indiana State would be a good test here kicking off the fall, as they won a regional last year. And I think we're going to finish up and Indiana State's going to stay hitting.
Oh,
So I'm guessing that means Coach Mercer wants to run one more arm out there while we've got bodies.
might as well, if
And I
they're
will-
down for it.
Yep. And I will get the name as soon as I see who it is. Okay, we got Ethan Phillips coming into the game, right-handed sophomore. Let me grab my stats. Phillips last season had a 5.01 ERA, 4 wins against 0 losses in 15 appearances. 32.1 innings pitched, 18 earned runs, 17 walks, 26 strikeouts. Again, another we've seen, we had Grant pitch, Crafty, Whitaker, some of the veteran guys that at times really Reisdorf, some guys, that in the past we've seen do really well, and they kind of all of them picked right back up on that. So that's been a definite positive on the night, a good takeaway for the Hoosiers. I'm sure they're happy about those outings.
Yes. Although again, it's always fun if you're only going 1 inning.
Yeah, it's hard to get in a rhythm when you're just going
Yeah.
one, but hey, they've done a good job
Yeah.
doing it, getting settled in.
Oh yeah.
So Coach Glantz out there giving some instructions to Ethan, and he tosses his first warm-up pitch to Stadler. And what would we call this inning, Cass? When you get
Oh,
to
I
bat-
just have it. I have it
you-
listed as bonus.
when you get to bat twice in the top half of the 8th, it's a bonus inning.
Yeah, I'm just calling it bonus because
Okay. I like it.
It's not the top of the 9th. It's not the bottom of the 8th.
Yep.
I
like
don't
it.
know.
We have any changes out there defensively? Sam Murison is in center field, number 28. Bakes is in left. Wiggins is still manning right field. And we've got Burkle at third. Carlson is still at short. Oliver at second. And Joey B is still at first. And Stadler is staying behind the plate. So
Is
that'll-
Stadler behind the plate?
yes.
I thought Skylar
no,
was behind the plate.
Who?
Skylar? Would be number 6.
We've got, okay, maybe I'm,
That's
Who's
just that's who bat
who's
in
behind
that
the plate?
spot. Probably one or the other.
you are right, Cass.
Yes.
It is Skylar. And you're not even here. I'm sitting here. Now, granted, the chest protractor straps are covering up the number completely.
Oh yeah.
Umpire there, but still you can see that from Missouri better than I can see it sitting right behind home plate. So thanks.
Well, we had the whole whole pronunciation
Yes.
safari earlier.
That's
so.
right. First pitch from Phillips was a strike down the middle. Second one, a ground ball to Carlson at short, who had plenty of time and threw a one hopper over to first. That Joey could not handle, so he will reach. Leadoff guy reaches on an error, an E6 for UCAS.
Yeah, I've lost track of who the infield is. I know you just said it. I'm like, it's an E.
Yeah, that was a routine play that needed to be made. So Phillips gets to work around a leadoff base runner here.
Good practice.
After getting ahead in the count and throwing a ground ball. And now he throws a ball at 88. Phillips delivery swung right through. Good pitch there. 1-1 on 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Phillips is set. Another good pitch. 88 in on the hands. 1 ball, 2 strikes with the runner on first and nobody out. Here in the bonus 8th inning for the Sycamores. Phillips is set. Little pause, kick and a pitch. Another, just about 3 pitches in a row in the same spot. One was a fastball. The other 2, the first and third, were breaking balls and carved him up. He didn't touch any of the 3. So a good first out for Phillips there.
Yes. And an unproductive out, even better.
Yep. So Phillips is ready to go here. That one's a little inside, did not miss by much on 82 miles an hour for ball 1. Phillips sets. Kicks and pitches. Another good pitch in there for a swinging strike. 1-1. 1 out runner on first base here for the Sycamores. It is 8:35, so we've been at this for 4.5 hours, over 4.5 hours. Been some good baseball though.
Sounds like it.
Phillips is ready to go here on the 1-1 with 1 out. Line drive right back up the middle into center field. Murison throws it into his cutoff man at short, but now Phillips has got 2 on with 1 out.
I'm guessing that was just advanced to second.
Yes. Yeah, it was right up the middle and hammered. There was no time for him to move up. So now Phillips has got a little bit of traffic and pressure. Checking his signs on the bands. I'm guessing they're changing it up with the guy on at second.
Probably a
Right.
good idea.
Yep, now he toes the runner, not holding the runner on at first. He's set, and here's the pitch, up and in for ball 1. Oliver is holding on the runner at second pretty closely. Phillips gives a little peek back, kicks and pitches. Swung through again, 82 miles an hour, so we're even at 1-1. Phillips is ready to deal. Swung on through again. I
Ooh.
have not seen this many pitches that look like they're down the middle. I know they're moving, but they're not getting a piece of them. So they've got to be breaking.
Yeah.
That was 80. A lot of them are 82, 83. So I'm assuming a change up. Phillips is ready to go up 1 and 2 to this batter. Batter just got a piece of that one. Chopped it off the plate. Slides behind the catcher and umpire. So it stays 1 and 2. 2 on, 1 out. Phillips is ready to go. Swung through again. 92 on that one. I think that's the
Ooh.
hardest one we've seen him throw so far.
Yeah.
Struck him out. 2 outs now. Phillips looks pretty good out there. Guy hammered that one back up the middle, but a weak ground ball and 2 strikeouts with a lot of whiff.
Yeah. And it's good to see again with another younger guy, another sophomore. If those few can make that jump this
Absolutely.
season.
Yep. And Phillips starts off with another swing and a miss. 1 strike, trying to get out of this.
Mhm.
Check swing that gets away from Skylar. No throw to third. So both runners move up. So now it's second and third, 1-1 count with 2 outs for Phillips. Phillips is ready to go here. 1-1 count. Good pitch. Snapped that one off at 78. Batter looked at it. So now he's ahead 1-2 with 2 outs and needs one good pitch here to get out of this inning. Phillips is ready to go. Here's the pitch. Barely got a piece at the plate, in on his hands at 91. He did manage to get a piece of it and it bounced off the catcher. Skylar was unable to secure it. So we got a little battle going here. Phillips is back on the bump and ready to get at him. 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
There we go.
Ball secured. It was a foul tip. So I guess it wasn't a swing and a miss. Swing and a foul tip that Skylar hung on to. And that will do it. The teams are coming out of their dugouts to shake hands. Pretty good night. Gorgeous night at the Bart. We thank you for being on with us. Cass, do you have any closing thoughts for us?
I just want to say thanks to you guys for being there and getting this going, because for those of us who live not in Bloomington, it's always really nice to be able to listen in.
Well, it was fun to do, a little nerve-wracking being the first time out.
Yep.
But we really appreciate the access that the team has given us and the hoops that they had to jump through to give us this opportunity. And hopefully we'll have a couple more of these down the road.
Yes.
So again, thanks everyone for tuning in, and hopefully sometime soon we'll see you at the Bart.